Welcome everyone to Magic and Mysterium. This is the new theme song. Something rhymes with song. Ting.
You know when Alex is sick or tired because his voice drops a full register.
Just waiting for the coffee to kick in.
It took me a second. I was like, oh, no, that is...
No, that was me.
Oh, so sorry.
I was gonna say I've been practicing.
Oh, yeah. Here. I'll do an Alex impersonation.
Oh no.
Hey guys, it's me. It's Alex.
Don't quit your day job, my friend.
Did you just do a goofy move?
Seriously,
Oh, damn.
Let
me do an Annie impression. Oh gosh.
Sorry.
All right. Now it's Cecily's turn.
Yuck.
Donald
I
Duck.
absolutely would be proud to be Donald Duck. I do not care.
Just wait a sec.
I still remember how there was that DuckTales reboot, and for like one episode they gave Donald I forget the actor's name, Don Cheadle's voice, where they like give him a little voice box fixer so that he can talk clearly, and they're like, Donald, it looks like a storm's approaching. And Donald says, I am the storm.
Down here.
And they all look at him for a second. They're like, is this what you're saying like all the time?
Like that. She's gonna be much more comfortable here.
He's secretly Batman. You just can't tell because of his speech impediment.
Yeah.
I had a stutter when I was really little. When I was like really little. I stuttered hardcore. I didn't get any like speech therapy or anything. We just sort of handled it.
That's why you're funny. You need the trauma to be funny.
I used to say but like in quick succession, so it sounded like but and then one time in a call with my friend that I trusted, they went after I did this, and for so long.
You're my brother.
So long, I never did it again.
Well, I didn't know I didn't know I had a lisp when I talk until I watched my replays of my videos with Alex. I'm 32. I'm going to be 32. Mm-hmm. Nobody told me in my life that I have a lisp when I talk.
Yeah,
I had to find out by watching a video.
It's very slight. I
know.
Also used to have a lisp as well.
When I replayed the first video I was in with Alex, I'm like, what the fuck?
You heard it immediately?
I immediately heard it because I just don't listen to myself. So I'm like, this is cool. And so I like asked everybody and they're like, yeah, you just thought you knew. And I'm like, no, I had no idea.
Why would I bring it up?
Yeah, nobody, people I have met in person, people I meet on cruises, nobody has ever mentioned it.
Hey, Cecily, you have a slight lisp.
Thank you.
Sorry,
that's true friendship. You're a little defected. It's okay.
That's a shit got all of us, I think. I hope I'm not okay. I'm not too late.
No, you're grand. We're still shit talking.
Games are the session's already over, Chris. Damn.
Yeah.
Gosh, fuck. Where did everyone go?
Now it's time for my Chris impersonation. Oh, golly gee, guys, it's me, Chris.
Before you get offended, Chris, everybody else was Goofy or Donald Duck. So.
Oh yeah, Chris must be just fuming right now.
I should be Goofy.
How dare you?
I should be Pluto because I got that dog in me.
Whenever sometimes I just randomly remember that one Goofy impersonation video that's just like uh like Goofy being on trial for murder.
Yes, yes, that's exactly what I was thinking
Oh
about.
my god.
And I'll do it again.
Oh, I did. Oh, I killed. All right, let's let's do it. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Thursday mornings. We're awake, we're loud, we're proud, we're alive, we're happy to be here. We're
Do we have to be
gay.
all of those?
Almost all. I think almost all of us are gay in some way. A lot
and
of us.
and we're working on the rest.
Not
Yeah.
true.
We'll get there.
Yeah, the gay agenda will.
Anthony's turning me pretty quickly.
Well, actually, I do remember that Cecily, I think, starting out like, I don't know about romancing girls in this game, and then almost immediately was like, never mind, I'm cool with it actually. So slowly getting there. Oh, I gotta second.
Well, we didn't make him so damn hot.
Last right, exactly. It's CW casting. Welcome to Magic Mysterium. Last episode, we finished up the last session of our second year together, and we will soon be starting the third, but this time we have an in-between episode. We have the Autumn Festival, and here in Diagon Alley, the new year is close approaching. The summer hues begin to fade into autumn reds. The cloudy skies let light shine down from above in shafts of golden haze. In front of you, you can see a small piece of parchment entitled Third Year Supply List. And I will send that your way. Just for immersion purposes, enjoy. You look over its contents as you hear the brick and stone from the leaky cauldron displace itself. Diagon Alley. A lovely sight this time of year. And you're getting your supplies a little late this year to try to skip the first year rush. People buzz about from shop window to shop window, walking out of the stores, holding large piles of assorted items. Above you, orange streamers and floating baubles dance along the alleyway. Carved pumpkins, lit with flame, sit along nearly every shop front. The alley is bursting with fastidious life. You can tell that each shop front is trying to outdo the other with more wonderful displays of Halloween spirit as October gets closer on the horizon. Okay, no. They start sooner and sooner every year. Eventually it'll just be year-round. You hear a passerby complain before throwing down his cigarette and stomping it out and taking the turn into Nocturne Alley. But all of you, being the close-knit friend group that you are together. Alongside a few others. Where are we going first? You can hear Nolan say. Raise of hands. Who's taking ancient runes?
Me.
I'm sorry? Yeah,
Who's
I'm
taking
taking the
runes?
ancient runes.
Me.
Me.
Okay, we're gonna need a spellman, Stillberry. I feel bad for anybody taking care of magical creatures, because I don't know why you would need a vial of antivenom.
I'm just gonna glare.
Maeve will turn to Violet. You're taking magical creatures, right?
Obviously.
Okay, fabulous.
What's better than magical creatures?
Well, especially when you weigh it up against Muggle studies. Spoiler
got
alert
a-
for you wizards: Muggle studies not super accurate.
What? They don't teach it accurately at Hogwarts?
Maeve's just gonna look at Anya. We've had 2 years of Muggle studies. Did you find it to be very up to date with what it actually means to live amongst
Muggle
Muggles?
studies only starts this year.
Oh, never mind. Ignore all of that.
Yeah, we have Muggle art and Muggle music, which is very subjective.
Yes, never mind.
Yeah. Did I find Muggle art and Muggle music to be somewhat accurate? Like, how was
Yes, actually. Yes, well, Muggle music, like, that one's taught by Flitwick, and it's just kind of like instruments. There's not a whole lot different when
It's
it comes
all hard
to
rock. It's hard rock with Flitwick.
Muggle music specifically is just about normal, mundane, plucking of strings and notes and stuff like that. So very simple. Muggle art is taught by Professor Bruce, and she does know what she's talking about when she teaches that as well.
okay?
I think Vika will say, what is there even to study about Muggles? Oh, I don't have magic. Oh, I'm gonna die at 62. There you go.
Okay, okay. One, we don't die at 62. Two, and I pull out my photos. Check this out. This is me at the Air and Space Museum in North Carolina with the older version. Like, there are better planes now. Like, I've got pictures
Anya.
of current planes.
You do know that you're not a Muggle, right?
I feel like I count. Don't tell me what I am.
You're not a Muggle.
Don't
can
explain
cast
her own
magic.
culture to her, Alex.
It's not her. She's not a Muggle. And that's Nolan, by the way. He's laughing about that.
Vika looking at the pictures and just laughing like, you need these big machines to fly.
They're very efficient,
Well-
and you can sleep on them. Can you sleep on a broom?
Maeve just pats
Well, if you
Anya's
can't
back.
sleep on the
If
broom,
you know
then
what you're
great.
doing.
It's just ignorance. It's just ignorance. No wizard has ever been to the moon.
That's true. No wizard has ever been to the moon. That makes you
Yeah,
feel
right.
alive,
Like any
actually.
Muggle's been to the moon.
America! Hello! We've been to the moon! Google it!
Once again, there's no we. You're not a Muggle.
Vika will say, yeah? And what did you find on moon?
Rocks.
Compelling.
And we planted a flag on it, so it's American territory. So whenever we colonize Mars, we're gonna get there first too.
Out
Like, we can
character,
colonize the
no,
moon
not how it
anytime we
works,
want.
But I love it.
We just choose to hang here.
Vika, when you say like, rocks, Vika like nods and it's like, it looks the other way. Like,
What did you expect to find? Cheese?
Vika will say,
There's a
"Lot of
cheese
energy
planet?"
to find rocks.
No.
Well, I would have
Sorry,
hoped that
Vika.
you at least found the moon people.
There are no
one
moon
says.
people. There are no moon people.
Were there moon calves on the
Are
moon?
you sure? Are you sure of that? Because Muggles think that they are not no magical people either. So
Yeah, Muggle
Yeah.
thinks the dragons aren't real.
Yeah, how do you not know astronauts were obliviated?
Because there are no wizards on the moon.
Muggles are
you
stupid.
know that.
You guys are just insulting. It's just
Why? Maeve's gonna
Also,
turn.
I read about this. There are no Muggles on the moon either. It was actually a hoax for the Russian government.
This is from Nolan.
Yeah.
I also just appreciate that someone went through the effort to make the news in Braille so that no one knows all of these
Exactly.
conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Okay, that is
He
impressive.
found he says, I'm taking Muggle studies and the home life and social habits of British Muggles. It's right in the 3rd chapter.
They're lies. They're cold hard lies. There are no moon people. There are no wizards on the moon. The moon is not made of cheese. It's just rocks up there, which is why we haven't colonized it yet. And also
man,
colonization's out of
so
fashion.
much to learn.
I thought
Nolan
my
says, walking forward through the alley.
I thought there was a whole movie about it being cheese, though. Your Muggle
Nope.
inventor Wallace went there.
Nope. Sometimes movies are just lies. Sometimes movies are just lies. Do not believe everything you see in a movie.
I want to go to a treasure planet.
Okay, that was a good movie. That was a good movie. I love that movie. I saw that movie in theaters because it came out in 2002.
How
How do you know that song, Vika?
No, that was Alex.
That was me.
Oh,
Here, like if I'm ever pretending to be Alex, you know the cue. Like, this is me. I'm Alex. But no, Vika. I think Vika will turn to Sophie, and will say, what about you then? Divinations or ancient runes?
me?
No,
I'm
Sophie,
probably
Robin.
gonna do ancient runes.
Good choice. That is my pick as well.
Also, about the Muggles dying at 60. That, well, from what I've read, that was the case a really long time ago. As they developed their knowledge of medicine and stuff, it expanded their lifespan, and I think that's really cool because it means anyone, regardless of magical talent, can heal others.
Diseases were kicking our ass for a very long time. Not so much anymore.
What is average lifespan of human now? Like how old was Albus Dumbledore when he died?
Yeah, but
That's not fair. That's
how
not
long-
fair.
Yeah, he was like 175, something like that. Like,
Do you think you live to be 175?
Vika
maybe.
says to Sophie, like, I feel like she says it in the same smug way that she always says everything, so it's kind of like she's teasing, but also is actually asking, like, so what is average lifespan of Muggle now? 170?
Probably not, but you have to consider how quickly they're increasing their lifespan versus how long we've had magic, and as far as I know, our lifespan hasn't really changed all too much. It's quite possible Muggles will someday live longer than us.
You bring up good points, Sophie. While we do have magic, we have been complacent in our in the luxury of our long lifespans. Not, I will be the first one. I will be the one that brings wizards. That will make wizards more competitive with with Muggle lifespans. I'll get us up to 200.
I was a little worried that you were about to start saying immortal, and
Immortality is not it's kind of a taboo.
yeah, so there's another guy who tried that actually.
I just lean over to Nate.
He died at like 40, so why would I listen to a loser
Or
like
at
him?
70, I think.
Yeah, he was like 75. And so this was really annoying. I just looked it up. So Albus JK back in the day, I remember, she said that he was around 150. But according to the newest timeline where they set it up, he is 115 or 116. So I guess it's kind of been like retconned. which is annoying. And I go, fuck it, I don't care. He's 150.
Yeah, like
When there's multiple sources of canon, I think you can just pick what suits you best.
Also,
man.
when the creators are like a fuckwad, yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. It's great.
Yeah, like no, like I'm a big fan of comics, and so I like that's been my mode I've been in for almost my entire life. Like you just pick the ones that are good, and you ignore it.
Oh yeah, with comics. Oh yeah, you have to do that because
Yeah.
they are not all winners.
Yeah,
For
like
example, for me, Boruto, the series doesn't exist. It ended with Naruto being Hokage.
like was it written by Frank Miller, Mark Miller, or Garth Ennis? You can just ignore that then. Was it written by Tom King? Unless it was one of his really, really, really good ones, then you can just ignore that one.
I lean over to Maeve and be like, she'd slay on MySpace. Like, just thinking about Vika's comment about like how she wants to modernize. Like, she'd be great. Because MySpace was the era accurate. I was gonna say like Instagram, which would also be true, but
I don't think it was out
Instagram
yet.
hasn't been made. Yeah, Instagram's not out yet, but MySpace is. MySpace is.
All right,
Maybe.
guys. So you guys can go to the Magic Mysterium reference area, and you will see Diagon Alley map. I can post it for you guys into your chat if you really want. But you guys stand just outside Leaky Cauldron. You have the whole area to explore if you want. You can see there are signs in the road that point to the festival being held in the Carpet Market. So I highly recommend going that way. Nolan says, I'm off to the Starry Prophesier. If anyone wants to come with, or if anyone wants me to pick up their divinations kit, just let me know.
I'll head with you then. I have divinations.
Can you grab my stuff too? I'll be busy.
You got it.
Thanks, Nolan. And Anya.
There's a lot of stuff for divinations.
The sun is going down already. Because you stand next to very tall buildings, it gets darker easier. The alleyway is thin, but the alleyway is illuminated by the bright baubles of the street. And the as you guys walk through it, a swarm of bats fly out of the hat of Weasley Wizard spooks fly out over top of your heads. There is a malevolent laugh that comes from the animatronic above. Happy Halloween! People walk past.
Hey, Yuji.
Oh, sorry. Huh? What's up?
Do you remember where we're supposed to meet? Where we're supposed to meet when? Wilfred and Ren.
Take two.
Yeah.
Sorry. Line?
I couldn't say Ren. It like got stuck on my tongue and wouldn't come.
Weasley Wizard Wheezes is your line.
Oh, we
God damn it, Chris!
Damn it.
We went over this in rehearsal.
No,
Don't people think this is scripted, right?
I'm sorry, director. Okay, one more time.
All right, let's take it from the top, everybody.
Yeah, Wizards Weasley. Fuck.
There is a just a brick that gets thrown from off screen directly at Chris's head. Weasley,
like,
wheezes.
Fika off to the side, just being like, "Oh my goodness, they pay me so much to do like to perfect the accent and everything. Man, I should have taken that role in Riverdale."
Talent these days never study their lines.
And that's Robin over by the buffet grabbing a donut. Like,
Been in actual adverts. I know what it's like.
Yuji all of a sudden is in a golf course. Everybody's always talking at me.
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
That's High School
sh-
Musical.
Yes, I know.
He's at a golf course during the song. Was the Weasley place with all the cool items and stuff that I
Oh,
can't pronounce
gotcha.
because
It'll be good to see George anyway. Let's go.
okay, I'll see y'all later.
Bye, guys.
Have fun, but not too much fun.
I am interested in going into to the just a sec, I forgot the name. To the Stowe and Packer's magical bags. Trying to find a
Warning, it is expensive. Which, before we even do that, you may all roll me 1d4 and 1d20.
Woo!
You're getting allowance, baby.
Like, can we like? I have a question about that.
Yeah.
I was thinking because in my backstory, I say I come from like a very privileged upper class American family. Can I say I kind of fibbed a little bit about the price of things to get extra money? Or by third year, my parents wisening up to the exchange rate and shit.
That's funny. Not necessarily.
I figured,
but
but
I actually
had
am
to
changing it since downtimes haven't been as big of a thing. I'm gonna change it to be because we're not gonna roll for this for a while. 3d4. I think I'll do it. So roll me 2 extra d4s.
Well, it's cool. I'm from a pure blood family, and I got like trash money because her mom's a bitch. So
Oh, roll 2 more d4. You might get more.
I just doubt it. Okay.
And on top of that,
why are we
we're rolling 3d4 and 1d20
Oh man, it's kind of funny.
3d4 and
1d20.
3d4 and 1d20. Okay.
I rolled.
It's so cute.
Oh my god, I rolled dog shit. Can I roll my portents and see if I can replace it?
No, that's not how that works.
But portents, I need to roll the portents anyway.
The portents are d20s. You don't even know what it is. It's not worth it. It's
Okay,
not.
okay, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I need to roll portents anyway, though.
Alex, could I get more money from my background
Anya,
feature
very
Noble
quickly.
Connections?
Noble connections? Sure, roll an extra d4. That will help you. Don't worry. Anya, your what were you saying? Your portents. Are you a Grim Diviner?
Yeah, remember?
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
We swapped that out.
So, like, normal diviners don't get that till 6th level, so I just have to make sure.
Yeah, no. I'm Grim Diviner. Yeah.
Cool.
So
she's gonna
our
make sure you don't die.
allowance is like we addition all those numbers.
No. So I'll tell you now what to do with those numbers. You're
Okay.
going to take all the d4s and add them up. You're going to take that number and times it by 5. And that's the amount of galleons you have.
Okay.
And then the d20 is just simply how many sickles you have. And there are 17 sickles in a galleon. So essentially the sickles are just helping you to round out your stuff with pocket change.
Alex, real quick.
Okay, that's good.
Yes.
I'm still homeless, and my parents don't know I'm here. I'm still run from home.
Right.
I'm actually getting money.
Yeah, no. Like, I guess you might be stealing. Are you stealing?
No, Yuji would never.
Yuji wouldn't.
If anything, can I just roll the d4 to see any sickles he picks up off the ground?
I don't know. I would say roll the d20 only then if you're gonna do that, and then we can be part of our role play.
Which one's a sickle?
The sickle is a smaller version.
No, but is that the d20 or is that the d4? I might have misunderstood.
The d20.
Okay, then that's what I'll roll. Yeah, for sure. Watch this. Why did it? 17 sickles, baby. We're rich. Holy fuck! This was a good.
Holy shit! You have a whole galleon. You have one galleon, Yuji.
Oh, I've been saving. I still have my extra galleon from when Logan paid me that one time.
2 whole galleons. That's wild.
Okay. I think I have a good amount.
So yeah, take your D4 rolls and multiply them by 5.
By 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, I got a good amount then.
Yeah.
I did
guess.
well as well.
It used to be
That's
less, but since we don't really do like downtimes like we used to, which would have an opportunity for maybe making money. I'm just giving you guys more at the start here.
Woo!
Thank you.
It's your allowance for the next few years.
Wait, do we need to make this last for a few years?
She's like, I ain't trading nothing.
I'm like, do what you want to do.
Usually has been.
No, this is an above table question of in 4th year we'll get to roll again, right?
Or no.
This needs to last us for the rest of our time at Hogwarts.
It's really not that big a deal. A lot of like costs end up just being hand waved by RP, but like, you know, if you do want to keep track of it, you can. At least from my experience.
You can always just rob somebody.
What? No.
Yeah.
Ring is actually not going to the bag shop. She is going to the house health placement.
House self placement agency? All right. That's in the Carpet Market. So that's where the Autumn Fest is going on right now. What about for the other people who have not yet stated where they are heading off for the first start of our episode?
Let's see here. Sorry, 1 second.
I'm going to Azkaban.
That's where Ren asked you to meet her because she's into that spooky shit.
Who wants to
It's
go
a
with me to Nocturne Alley?
Honestly, when you can turn someone into a cube, why do we have Azkaban?
Because you can't turn someone into a cube, as you have Azkaban.
No,
It,
like magic wise,
Because that can be resisted. And on top of that, while it's really weird because at the end of the books, the Dementors no longer are at Azkaban, and they're kind of viewed as like this like bad force. But if you really think about it, what else is supposed to be keeping dark wizards in line? Like, what?
A stern
how
talking
else?
to.
Exactly. The Dementors weakened them so much that they couldn't break out. It was extremely effective for a very long time. So, yeah.
Yeah, and plus I feel like turning someone into a cube might fall under the category of cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah,
That is
Dementors aren't.
That's fair.
We should freeze them Hansel style.
I think I might have Vika look at Marcus Scar's indelible tattoos.
You're not allowed to get a tattoo.
I'm not going to get a tattoo. I'm just like having Vika look around Nocturne Alley, and she's gonna just be one of the
down to Nocturne Alley, okay?
Yeah, she's gonna be one of the cool kids, one of the bad kids that's hanging out in Nocturne Alley. You can't tell me what to do. My middle fingers are raised up right now.
How do we know where anything is?
I sent the map.
There's a map.
No, I meant like, how do we know which shops contain which items?
I mean,
Well, the name is a hint.
You've also been to Diagon Alley.
A part of this episode is exploration, right?
Okay,
So
sorry.
if you're thinking about a specific sort of thing, yeah, like you can always ask me, where to go as well if you're looking for something specific. Otherwise, you can look at the name, like Quality Quitting Supplies. We can generally guess as to what might be there. Or
No, that's fair. I'm sorry. I was just kind of like thinking
if you're
too,
looking for a bookstore, Flourish and Blots
details.
is the main one, but there's also secondhand books as well, and Obscurus books. The junk shop is always a fun place to go. Weasley Wizard Wheezes is there. Nolan said he was going to the Starry Prophesier.
I was going there because I have to pick up a lot of divination stuff. That's
Mhm.
why I was going with him.
Yeah, you were
I'm
going
gonna
that. You were
say-
heading that way.
Maeve and Sophie have been here for a few weeks at the Leaky Cauldron. So I'm going to say that Maeve has done all of her like school supply shopping already. So she's probably going to go to one of the bookstores to do something fun. So I want to ask you, Alex, like, what is the difference between like the secondhand bookshop or Obscurus and then there was Wiz Hard Books?
All of those, they're just different. They're just different bookstores. Like going to a mom and pop shop versus going to Chapters or Indigo Books or what do you guys have in the States? I don't even think. Wait, Kate, you're Canadian, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm your neighbor.
Chapters.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there's little difference other than availability. Like Obscurus Books is known to have more obscure titles. Not only that, but that's where Nolan generally goes to get like Braille books. Flourish and Blots is kind of the big name publisher like Chapters. They have everything, but it's really hard to find. The secondhand bookshop is a place where you can actually go and like sit down. I believe we've already gone there one time.
Maeve did
last
already.
time we were there. Yeah. We saw Mr. Moon, played by Terry Crews, and the selection that they have there. So it's just different vibes mostly.
I think Maeve's going to go back to the secondhand bookshop again because she got some like cool weird books last time. So I think she's going to go like basically the book equivalent of like thrift shopping.
Yeah. Could I change my mind to go with Maeve to the secondhand bookshop?
Sure.
Can I meet up with them at the secondhand bookshop later on? Because I feel like I'm obligated to go get school supplies, but like that's
we
where
only have so much time. I don't.
Yeah.
You could retcon, Anya.
Yeah.
Didn't you show up early from America? Maybe you've got all your school supplies already too.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to roleplay with you guys, but I did want to show up early. So yeah, I'll just have with you guys then.
Okay.
And count all that stuff accounted for.
You can't put a bookshop and not expect the Ravenclaws to go to the bookshops, you know?
Yeah.
What's a bookshop?
You're going on a date. Violet's fine.
Priorities. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is there anybody in the counter
Sophie wanted to go to some sort of bookshop. So she's just gonna hitch a ride with everyone else to the second-hand bookshop.
Perhaps
Ray, where are you going?
Sorry, you go first, Kay.
No. Alex had asked who was unaccounted for, and I'm like, okay, Gryffindors went on a date. I think most of the Ravenclaws are going to the bookshop, and I forget Ray. Was she going to house elf placement, right?
Yes, house elf placement. Okay.
Oh, and so sorry, Gabby. Can you remind me? Third year, Ray, they or she?
Still she, but that's the year, but it's gonna change.
Cool. Thanks.
Oh.
And anyway, even when she goes to they, she's gonna use it's they she. She's gonna use both.
Ooh. And when Sophie hitches a ride with us, Vika is going to say, looking for inspiration for book? Robin?
Robin stepped away.
Partly looking for inspiration for my book, but also I have the first draft ready, and I want to try see if I could get someone who manages a lot of books to see if I could get their opinion on my draft.
Uh, I wish you luck in the
Sorry, Annie. I didn't mean to mute you. Say it again.
Alex doing the classic Alex doing Alex's iconic move, silencing women.
Ooh.
No, if I wanted to silence women, I'd be doing this.
That's true. That's true.
Shut up, Chris.
Classic Alex move, silencing men, silencing ally. Oh, I thought I was gonna get moved.
Well, you know, Jess and John aren't here, so I have to be in the partner slot.
Exactly.
I don't like
But
being
yeah.
cheated, Annie.
But yeah, that Vika will say to Sophie, "Well, I wish you luck in endeavor. I wish I had the more expertise on publishing, but unfortunately, that is not the field I have ever looked into. You'll have to tell me about it."
I'll try. Still quite a bit away, though.
I think
Well-
Maeve will turn to Sophie and says, Sophie, I've already told you that your book is great, but if you don't believe me, just join the artisan club with me and you can get some more writers or beta testers to read through it.
I'll think about it, but don't know how busy third year is gonna be because we're getting a bunch of new classes and stuff.
Well, if we are busy, then we will make time.
Walking
do not
through
think-
here.
oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
I thought you were finished.
Oh,
Finish
okay.
up. You do that.
Vika will say, if you overwhelmed by schedule and still want to do more, just do more. This has been my family's philosophy for a long time.
How do you deal with stress?
Sophie, it regularly
If you mention the Great Russian pastime, I will smack you with this draft.
Vika says to Sophie, like, how do you deal with stress? Sophie, it regularly it regularly goes below 30. Where at home, we do not deal with stress. We deal with cold.
Oh. Everybody disperses to the four winds, or the three winds. The Carpet Market, Weasley Wizard Wheezes, or the second-hand bookshop. Flourish and Blotts is way too crowded anyway. You can see there is a bunch of people pushing in through its doors. Some kind of author signing, maybe. Either way, you don't want to get caught up in all of that. The secondhand bookshop has always been so much comfier. And just across the street is Weasley Wizard Spooks. There's been a banner that's been put over the Wheezes part. Looks like they're ready for the Halloween era. There is costumes that are being sold at Weasley Wizard Wheezes this year. They're trying a whole new line of different kinds of things that you can wear for Halloween. Walking inside is like walking into a fireworks shop. There is so much sight, sound, and life from within. On the first floor, you can already hear the voices of kids trying on their outfits and walking out of the changing rooms. Up the stairs, you can hear Rin. This one's kind of cute. I'm not going as a fairy, Wilfred says back. And Violet, you step up onto the second floor, Yuji closely in tow. You're going there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yuji follows meekly behind, now getting shy and scared.
A
Come
fairy.
on, you be cute in a skirt, Ren says.
I agree.
Aha. Violet, do not agree with that. Violet, hey! Ren gives a big wave.
She will hug Ren. She'll go up to hug Ren.
Going something like this, Wilfred says, pulling up to show Yuji as he walks up a Dementor costume. It actually floats too.
That's a bit. How about this? And he pulls out this like 2-man horse costume.
Well, actually, so the 2-man horse costume is up on like a raised display. It looks like a
Yeah.
taxidermied real horse.
Oh, he doesn't lift that up. He just points up at it. Then how about that?
Ta-da! Yeah, you got the money for that.
I do want to point out Violet is dressed very unusual for this date. So that I feel like that would be something that both Wilfred and Rin and even Yuji would be like, this is weird.
So Rin gives, in the background, Rin gives a Violet a hug, but we'll notice what she's wearing. What is she wearing, sister?
I sent a picture in discussion, but she's in a dress.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Violet is in a dress.
Where's it? Oh, is that the pin? No, that's Vika.
No,
I don't
sent him
see
a-
where you put it.
It's up at the top.
Oh. Oh! Mm.
Yeah, she's girlified.
Cute! Rin says. No, green hair, she says, pointing at her own hair.
Violet's gonna get really close to Rin, so only she can hear her like whisper, I'm wearing a wig.
No way.
My mom told me that I had to look my best and my hair would be too crazy. So she bought me this wig so that way my hair wouldn't change colors.
You should go and wear this then, she says, pulling out a like clown costume that has a big like rainbow afro wig.
That is terrifying on so many levels.
Are you scared of clowns?
Just a bit. I mean, wouldn't you be if somebody just came at you in those 30-foot feet and
I don't know, they seem kind of ridiculous to me. We don't really get them in Japan.
that's probably a good thing. You have other things to fear there.
Wilfred goes, yeah, but then it like elsewhere in the scene, Wilfred goes, yeah, but who would decide who is the horse's ass?
I mean, how tall is Wilfred right now? Because I mentioned I haven't described it yet, but Yuji grew out his hair and hit a growth spurt, so he's fucking tall.
What's your max? Do you know what your max height's gonna be, Chris?
My max height, I want it
Yeah.
to be around like somewhere in the 6 feet range. But right
Yeah.
now he's like
Because
5'10".
Wilfred only gets to 5'10",
Oh, Yuji
and that's
is
his
5'10".
max, so he's not even there yet.
Maybe
You're taller than him.
I'll just have a really big midsection, and then you can be the friend. Just don't fart, or I'll kill you.
How gracious of you! But where's your head gonna? Oh, he
Well-
says, looking at the back end of the horse.
Do you think there's like a separation, or is it just? You know what? Never mind. Let's not go with that. That stupid outfit. It wouldn't match you anyways.
Rin, look, I
Rin.
found really cute pirate costumes.
There's a bunch of weird ones out here. You actually find something for me yet? Wilfred turns around. No, but I found one for Yuji, she says, pulling out the same fairy costume.
Oh, huh.
I think he'd really fit
Yeah.
you. Wolford says.
He walks up
Would
in front
would
of
they
it.
sell it
Like,
in his size?
I don't think this is gonna fit.
One size fits all, he says.
Violet would just like look at herself and then look at Yuji and be like, one size fits all. Like,
Rin, I don't know if this is gonna fit, nor will it be a good fit, if you know what I mean. I'll you know what? Here, I'll give it a try. She's not normally this silent. I'm scared.
Sorry. Yeah, she hands you the costume. You're able to grab other ones as well. We'll just grab like a bunch of them and then we'll try them on, whichever one's best.
Yeah, for sure.
But if I like mine, we could go as like matching fairies.
Yeah, matching fairies as he looks to Wilfred and Violet with like help me eyes.
Wilfred, do you want to be pirates with me?
That's a cool idea.
They can be our fairies to our pirates.
Yeah. What? Where are you going? No, come back.
Rin attaches herself to Yuji's arm. This is gonna be so much fun. It'll be our first Halloween.
Yeah. I'll make it a nice remember. But as fairies, maybe we should look around. Maybe we might find some other cool like pairing stuff. Like oh no, that's a Japanese school uniform. That's Sailor Moon.
I'll list off a few of the ones that you see. There's lots. There is animal sets, so you can have. There's a lion, a giraffe, a dragon. There's one that's Albus Dumbledore, but him as a door. Anyway, there's a Dementor costume I said earlier. There's various different Quidditch team jerseys and robes. There is a Lightning Boy costume.
What is that?
Comes with a makeup to put a lightning scar over your forehead.
Oh, okay,
and there is a Fretting George costume, specifically for like a blue and orange suit with top hats. There is a Nearly Headless Nick, which will actually make your like head come off a little bit magically. There is one that's called Bitchy Reporter. It's a green dress with a blonde wig and a fake notes quill. There's a fern you can be, just like a potted plant. There is fairy costume and vampire costumes. There is a singing toad choir member, dancing trolls in ballet tutus. There's an invisible cloak misfire costume where the costume makes you half visible and half not. There is a self-stirring cauldron costume, a flying carpet rider costume that hovers just a little bit above the ground, a tiny little carpet you can sit on. There is a golden snidget costume, which is really cute. There is a few more. There's a wizard chess piece, like you can be like a knight from a wizard chess set. There's a floating candle from the Great Hall costume. And there is a Whomping Willow costume and a giant squid costume.
Are there male fairy outfits, or am I stuck in a skirt?
They're gender neutral, Yuji.
these seem really tight, and he pulls on the leggings. Oh, but if you want, sure. What's the
No. It's a skirt, not a skirt.
escort?
Yeah,
That's
the shorts under
Scottish.
it. She says, showing you.
Oh, wow. He looked like tilts his head to look under. Okay. Um, let's hope there's not too much wind. How much of these? How much of these cost? He's like looking at the price tag with.
Don't worry about it. I got it for you.
No, you have me doing France. I can't.
I've got it for you.
Okay. Thanks so much.
Swear, it's like pulling teeth trying to get you to accept help from anybody. She says, walking down toward the change area.
Oh, is she going to change?
You have to try it on first.
Yeah, let's. Okay. We'll come out at the same time, count down, and we can show each other.
Sounds like a plan. Wilfred, are you guys done yet? You guys look upstairs, and Violet and Wilfred are having a sword battle.
100%. I sent a
Ting,
picture of her in
ting,
her
ting,
pirate
ting.
costume. She's just like, I come to the sword.
Yar, me matey. Wilfred says.
Yeah.
Is that Jack Sparrow? And
Them are my doubloons.
She's gonna like roll and like hide behind like costumes to like jab at him from like underneath.
Make an acrobatics check. Either it's
Oh,
gonna be
I gotta-
really cool or Violet biffs it in the middle of the store.
I got a 5. Okay.
Yeah. Like in Violet's mind, she's in like an intense pirate battle. For anybody else, any adult watching, she rolls into a nearby stand, causing a bunch of items to fall off of it with a heavy thud. And then pops up from the other side. Ah!
You will not be the best of me. And she will continue to jab.
40 moons and 40 nights I have chased ye, and finally you're in my grasp. Yeah! And Wilfred's
Yeah.
also going to make
Kiss.
an that's Annie playing Taylor in the background of this scene. And Wilfred also gets an 8 for his sword play. So as he brings his sword down upon Violet, you're able to very easily deflect the attack and thwack, 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 thwack. Start hitting him on the side. Ow, 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 Violet, stop! Ow.
Down me, matey, to the floor.
Sword! I
To the
yield,
floor
I
you go.
yield. Hey, no sword fighting in the store! You can hear one of the employees yell down. We weren't sword fighting, we were just run.
Run. She'll run.
And the store's multi-leveled, so you guys are able to like get away, find a place to hide and lay low for a minute.
oh, they're having fun.
On 3, are you ready? Rin says from her changing booth.
Yeah, just a sec. These are really tight. Are skirts always this high up? God, there's like nothing there. He's like turning around, looking at his ass.
And then like when you say that, in the background of the scene, the curtain parts just a little bit. And there is an eye looking in. Of course, Yuji is fully dressed.
I don't think he notices. He has a PP of like 7 or 8. Passive perception, I
Don't
should say,
say
not
PP in this context.
It's
Don't
just
say PP.
yeah, he has a passive
Passive
perception of 9.
perception.
I don't think he notices the eye. He just like turned around, just like, God, this makes my butt look big.
Yeah, Rin says from the other side.
Who's that?
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
The both of you step out of your changing rooms.
Wearing the same outfit.
Mm-hmm. Now you guys are different colors. She is like a violet and pink fairy costume. There's like sparkles that come off of her, the wings on the back that flutter of their own accord. And Yuji, your costume, she wasn't lying. It does transform when on you. And it is still a fairy, but it is like a fairy knight, like a guard. Yuji has this little sort of armored crown on over the brow. There is a spalder on one side, and the skirt is much more now like a Spartan warrior type skirt. Is still with the bit of like shining glitter that fairy dust would have. And your wings as well are just a little bit larger, more akin to male fairies. Ta-da! What do you think? She'll give like a little spin.
Pretty.
Right? I love the wings. It's like you're looking through like stained glass. Like we're at Hogwarts.
Yeah, he shakes his head and like looks at the rest of the outfit. He was only looking at her. Yeah, very pretty. He gets on one knee and like bows.
I like the shoes. Oh,
I pledge to protect the fair maiden, or I think that's what they say.
Oh, well, how are you going to protect me? I think you might need a sword, she says. Looks around and can see that there are a few that have been left here by like younger kids. She finds one, plucks it out of the batch, walks over and I hereby knight you, my loyal protector, protector of the crown. Now I need a crown. I think she will knight on both sides of you and then hand you the sword as you stand up.
Thank you. I will protect you with all of my heart and body and what do they say?
Mind and
I'll
soul.
protect you. Mind and soul. Yeah.
Yar, give us your gold! Wilfred and Violet leap out from their changing rooms, brandishing weapons toward the lady and her protector.
Behind me as he grabs his sword as he gets in front of her.
Wilfred, Maeve showed me the Smuggle movie. We gotta trap him in a lantern. So she's gonna look around for something to trap the fairies in.
There's no lantern big enough. You just stab him with the sword. Give us your money! And by the way, it's not Wilfred, okay? It's Snazzlebeard.
And I'm Peter.
Peter was the bad guy in the Muggle movie.
Ah, man.
He was the one that, he was mean to the fairies. Was he a fairy? I don't remember. Give us the money, or you will be our slaves.
Yuji, protect me.
You shall not be a ham.
Violet will grab Rin to pull her to take her from Yuji.
Unhand her, wench. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Jab, jab, jab.
Initiative as Wilfred comes up from behind you to attack.
On guard. He's clumsy.
Strength attack. Sorry, I just
He hits.
I got a 4.
Never mind.
Can I hit from the front, like holding Rin with one arm and then like jab, jab, jab?
You're holding Rin at bay right now, right?
Yeah, like this, like jab, jab, jab.
Sure. Roll the hit.
Yeah. I don't remember how to hit. It's been so long.
Well, with this one, it's a strength attack, so you're gonna just roll a strength and then add 2.
I've been so tired. Okay.
All right, we don't have 3 till 5. That's crazy.
And 8.
An 8. Yeah, Yuji, you're able to deflect every attack. Yuji, attack back.
Yes, strength +2. Where is strength? And then 2. Unhand her. 23.
Yeah. You have in your hand I guess it would be like a plastic, like a hard plastic blade.
I think
So I lost connection, so I have no idea what just happened.
He got really good to hit.
Yeah.
I got a 23. I think it's more of like a fencing EP, like a lot more dexterous and which is finesse. So I can still use strength.
Violet will dramatically let go of Rin and fall to her death.
Yeah, Yuji, you deflect the attack, disarming Violet, and will like place the blade to her neck and then cut through. Violet falls back onto the couch behind her.
Defend me, my pirates.
I dash forward to grab Rin. I'm sorry.
No! Wilfred yells, not knowing the right turns. And, oh my gosh! That's a 20!
For what?
Ow!
Wilfred starts to just thwack on the back of Yuji.
Ow! Ah! What is this thing made of? I thought it was plastic.
And off him! Rin says, and we'll roll a 1 to attack Wilfred.
Defending my honor, but I'm dead, so I don't know.
And the people don't talk.
And Yuji, why don't you go ahead and roll, see if you can finish this.
Yeah, I will. Watch this. 12.
Well, absolute cinema. That would hit Wilfred's. Oh, no, wouldn't it be 1 less for Wilfred's base AC? You and Wilfred fight toe to toe, ting ting fling ting, until Wilfred ends up stabbing you through the heart. Or under the arm, basically. You should have given your gold when you had the chance. Yeah! Snazzlebeard wins!
Fair maiden, run! I failed you.
I can't leave you, Rin says. Wilfred starts to laugh. Taylor in the background again.
Yes.
Yes. Hey, what did I say about sword fighting?
Oh,
We're done. We're
I'm
done.
we're
dead.
done.
You better not be. That's more paperwork.
Ever so
Yeah.
dramatic.
I like it. We should get these, Rin says.
Yeah, they're kind of worn in at this point, and I think it really suits you.
Wilfred helps Violet up.
Thank you for defending my dead honor. Did you get his gold?
Unfortunately, no. He only had 2 galleons. Wilfred says, actually holding 2 galleons that he pickpocketed off of Yuji.
Really? Wait, can I get that back? That's that was a gift from internally. He's like, oh God, wait, that's dinner.
Wilfred hands it back, obviously.
Really
I
got me
like I
there.
need 2 galleons.
Yeah, 2 galleons. That's nothing.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if she'll get it, but you know, she's gonna try.
Okay, let me roll deception.
Can you get it? What do you mean, Violet?
What the fuck? You did it so good. Damn it.
Yeah, Yuji, you can get your money back there. Don't worry.
I rolled
Yuji.
so good and you just up me. You and your damn secrets.
Go get change, Yuji. Put it back in the bag, and I'll buy it.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Again, I'll pay you back. I've been keeping a list.
Violet, you need me to buy yours?
No, I'm good, but thank you. Can't wait to match in our pirate costumes.
Why does Yuji get a cooler sword?
Well,
He
why don't
does
you
go
just
get
change your swords
changed.
out? Can I buy Wilfred a fancier sword to go with his pirate costume?
You want to buy him a fancy sword?
I do.
Absolutely. It's going to be completely anachronistic to the pirate costume, though.
That's
It's going
completely
to be
It's a
some kind
lightsaber.
of giant uchi katana or something.
totally fine. Totally
And
doing it.
that's what we see with Violet, Yuji, and the rest of them as they try on costumes and get ready for Halloween. And we will probably soon see them over in the Carpet Market. But our scene will flitter over across the street, in through one of the windows. We're currently in an overgrown store where books create walls like a small labyrinth to be explored. Our Ravenclaws are enjoying their space here. There's always something new to find in here. Always something new. Let's see. I'll have Maeve. You find a book of poetry. Are you here with me?
I'm here. I'm trying to
Okay.
figure out what to do with that prompt and what Maeve's
I'm
reaction
just-
would even be to a book of poetry.
I'm just making sure you're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find a book of poetry firstly. It says, Grief is the origin of wonder, is the name of the book. And flipping through its pages, you read a poem called The Present Speaks of Past Pain. It's that hour of dusk when the sky is awash in waning light when, if we might forgive each other, this would be the hour for it. I lay down beneath a yellow tree. I understood I could hold on to the past or be happy. Then, nothing. You did not appear to me. a sky filled with stars that had been there already. There's always something beautiful to find in here.
Yeah, I think Maeve would go to one of like the armchairs and kind of just settle in to continue reading the book. And just for above table for my records, the book's title was Grief is the Beginning of Wonder, or the
Grief is the origin of wonder.
Fabulous. Thanks, Alex.
And this is a book that your godmother owned. Find another copy out here. And as you sit down to settle in for a bit of a read, you've never read it before. Sophie walks by with a small stack of different books. You see her settling into one of the like beanbag chairs out here.
Find anything interesting?
So Sophie looks at Maeve asking the question, looks at the pile of books. I think so. I'm not sure yet.
I mean, that
And it
is
just grabbed fantasy titles.
I think Maeve will look at Sophie's stack to see if she recognizes any of the books.
What kind of books are you finding, Sophie?
It's a bunch of fantasy titles, but Sophie tried her best to find like actual like not real things versus the type of fantasy that the wizards would actually have.
Mm.
So she tried to find the fake fantasy titles, but
Fake fantasy titles? You mean wizard fantasy titles?
yeah, fantasy for wizards.
So one of the big ones that you're able to find is The Last Enchantment. Seems to be a young sort of YA novel, female protagonist, Ravenclaw.
You could have just borrowed that when we were back at my house. And Maeve will like point to The Last Enchantment.
I mean, sure. I could have also just gotten it at any other point. I was just grabbing things I didn't read to try skim through here. I don't plan on buying any of these.
Oh, and like Maeve will look concerned, like if it's that your parents didn't leave you with enough pocket money, I don't mind buying them for you.
No, that's not the issue. They quite often give me too much.
Maeve will look at Sophie confused because she does not understand the concept of not buying books when it is an option to buy books.
Well, I probably am not going to read any in the near future, and so buying them now doesn't really make sense. I could easily guilt my parents into getting them for me.
Do you not like having books? I think I like searching for the right book and adding to my collection just as much as I do reading them.
I like books. Just I'm quite concerned that in third year I might not have enough free time between studies, writing my own book, and clubs and stuff that I won't have any to read.
But you're an author. Does that not mean that you also need to read books for inspiration and to help hone your skills?
Sure. I mostly probably going to do reading next semester, like in between next holiday. But I do need to spend a lot of time writing the book.
That's fair. Well, if you don't have a lot of time, then I should stop bugging you so you can read as much as you can in the shop.
Oh, it's fine. Most of the plot's already sort of outlined. Not much more I can reasonably fit in. I'm mostly doing this to buy time for the store owner to read the draft I shoved at him.
Turning the corner, surprised, Janice walks into view. Oh, hey. I didn't expect you guys to be here. She has a few books in her hands. Among them is The Last Enchantment as well. It seems to be a later book in the series.
Hey, Janice.
Well, sorry, go ahead, Robin.
No, that was it.
Maeve was just gonna quirk an eye and like deadpan at Janice. It's unexpected to find Ravenclaws in the bookstore.
It's unexpected to find my schoolmates outside of school. What are you guys doing here?
A bunch of us came for the festival. Sophie and I have been in town for a while, finished our school supply shopping early, and I can't speak for Sophie, but I was just hoping to comb through this shop and find some treasures. What about yourself?
Just getting some school books, she says, getting ready. Thought I might pop by Stone Packers, hoping they might have something I can afford.
Didn't know they added fantasy novels to the school supply list this year.
She looks down and blushes. Oh, how did that get in there? She places it on the wall.
You
and then
don't need
very
to be
awkwardly
embarrassed.
turns. Oh no, I wasn't actually getting that. I must have just picked it up weirdly. Have a good time.
Janice?
She's walking toward the front.
Sophie's gonna get up and grab her version of the Lost Enchantment that she was going to try read and just walk off to grab the book she placed to the side with her.
Janice moves into line to pay for her books. You step beside her.
You do know fantasy isn't something to be ashamed of.
I'm sorry? No, I told you I picked it up on accident.
Sure. I'm writing my own fantasy novel. That's why I'm here. I'm getting the store owner to proofread my first draft.
Oh. When did you have time to do that?
Well, whenever I had a free period, mostly during the holidays as well. Been working on it since first year.
I'm surprised you have any time when it comes to studying.
I will admit I've been letting my studies go a bit too much in this endeavor. Don't tell my parents.
I don't even have their contact information. She jokes. The line moves forward. Mr. Moon checks her out. Oh, hello, Miss Weaver. I have yours right here. 1 second. Is this everything? Yes, Janice says. And he starts to add up for the register. Click, 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 click. She looks back toward the book that she put on the shelf, but it's not there. She looks a little confused. Because you picked it up, didn't you, Robin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You do anything with it?
Sophie is mostly waiting for Janice to like pay and stuff, and then is gonna ask, can you wait just a tiny bit, Janice?
I guess. Why?
When it's Sophie's turn to like buy books, she's gonna put down the book Janice was reading and say, "I'd like to buy this one, please."
I thought you were more in the business of writing them than purchasing them. Mr. Moon gives a hearty chuckle.
Gotta do research sometime. Also, a friend recommends it to me.
Janice blushes. And he checks you out with all of your books. And that's yours. All in all, pretty good. The grammar does need some work, better uses of commas, and there's a few places where you can even use a semicolon or two. It's all marked up in there.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. It's been a long time since I've been an editor. You were an editor? Daily Prophet, back in the day. No way. Really? I've always been interested in like working with them or something. Well, unfortunately, I don't have the connections I once did. Oh, right. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy the book. Janice says, looking down toward the original copy of The Last Enchantment that you have in your pile there.
Sophie's going to gesture to the first, like, the first version in the series that she has. This one's for me, and then she'll pull out the one Janice was looking at. That's later in the series. This one's for you. She'll hand it over.
Janice takes it sheepishly. Thank you.
No problem.
There's a little understanding
you
that
for
the two of them
some
have.
advice at some point.
Well, you don't have to come all the way down here to do a proofread. You can always take a look.
Yeah, thanks. Probably asking a lot of people for help soon.
Janice tucks some hair behind her ear and places her books into her bag to head off. Oh my gosh, Kay, what is that new art?
I've just been playing around in Mid-Journey. They're still work in progress.
Did you post it? You have
No,
most
not
of it.
yet.
I want to see it. It looks cool.
Ooh,
Post it, post it, post it, post it.
do it. You won't. Peer pressure, peer pressure. Do it and you're cool. Do it and you're cool. Ooh, cute.
Cute. That's so cute.
Yeah, Midjourney really is coming a long way.
She's so innocent looking. Can't wait for her to hang out with Violet more often.
She'll need the distraction this year, so feel free. Pull her into the shenanigans.
I mean, we're already afraid that you're going to marry Ben, so it's all good.
So long as she doesn't die, it's all fine.
Elsewhere in the store, Anya, you've been able to find a few different tomes. You walk past where Maeve is reading. You see her eyes are a little watery.
I just kind of go up to Babe. Hey, you doing all right?
Oh, Anya. Then she's just like, rubbing her eyes. Yeah, fine. Just good poetry.
You have to share sometime.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. Something about diviners, not necessarily divinations, but the people who are really good at it, like their experiences after, well, last year. I don't know. I'm looking for someone who's got it all figured out. Does that make any sense?
I think so. I'm kind of constantly looking up texts by famous historians, and I think it's only natural to go to the experts in any field you're interested in. But I wonder, and maybe I need to make a history check for this, Alex. Like, would Maeve know, is this the best shop in Diagon Alley to find such books, or would one of the other bookshops be better to find the books that Anya's looking for?
Oh, this place is just as apt as any.
Cool. Do you want any help looking?
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like the memoir section, but I don't know where else I would find it. And most of those books are just so freaking boring.
I'll try not to be offended. The memoirs are my favorite.
Oh, Fred, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I know most people don't find history as interesting. I don't know. I think it's cool to see how other people live their lives,
I guess. I'm just looking for something that's a little more specific.
You open up
To my
one
experience.
of the books you have been able to find on this topic. Anya, sitting next to Maeve. The first page says, "Those with the second sight are different than the general populace. While most people are burdened with questions that shall never have answers, seers are burdened with answers and none of the questions." Oh, this might not be as cut and dry as you might think.
Yeah, I get where it's coming from. But like, how do you... I'm just looking at the book. Where's the stuff on how you deal with that?
Maybe we should ask Mr. Moon. I mean, the proprietor of the bookshop is kind of the equivalent of its librarian, right?
Oh, that's a really good idea.
And I think we'll make our way over, look to see if Mr. Moon is still busy with customers, or maybe he might have a sec to answer our questions.
There's nobody at the till anymore, so he's using his time to put back a few of the books or maybe put up new stock. He's got a big box filled to the brim with them. They all have slightly yellowed pages, frayed on the edges, like very well loved. Some of them with dog-eared pages.
Mr. Moon, if you have a second.
Looking for something in particular?
Yes.
I will admit the organizational system is not exactly the best. That is partially my bad, partially my son's. Philip never puts back the books where he takes them.
Well, they all seem very well loved, so I think that counts for something. I'm looking for something in particular, actually. Like, how do I say this? The stories, like historical a little bit, like some kind of memoir of a diviner who like wasn't happy about it.
Most diviners aren't happy with what they are. I might look to ancient Greece. Cassandra, said to be cursed by Apollo, to give to give fully true prophecies and to be believed by no one.
I know about the myths and stuff, but like I'm kind of looking for someone who's like,
Myths.
how do they deal with
Cassandra's
it?
a very real person. You can read some of her works in there, he says, pointing to the section.
That's an excellent place to start. Thank you very much.
And I think seeing Anya run off, Maeve will turn to Mr. Moon and his big pile of books and say, like, "Oh, can I help you with organizing or?"
Why, you
it
looking
looks
for a
like-
part-time job?
I'm heading back to Hogwarts soon, but if you're ever in need of summer help, I would not say no.
Send your resume by owl. Resume? You don't have a resume. You're still young.
Does Maeve see anything interesting in this unorganized pile of books?
From within, you are able to find a bunch of like textbooks that are secondhand that have been passed down. Basically, people like donate their old used books here, and he sells them.
Yeah, I think Maeve's going to try and get the textbook for every class, even if she's not attending it.
It's not like this is a comprehensive thing here. If you want, we can roll for which class one of them comes from.
Sure.
So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Roll me 1d16, please.
Mm-hmm. 2.
Oh, you find a well-loved textbook entitled Darkest Defense. It's for DADA. Lots of notes scribbled in the margins.
Yeah, I think Maeve will take this textbook along with the book of poetry and pay for that with Mr. Moon.
Elsewhere in the store right now. Vika, were you here?
Yeah.
You are getting lost.
Yeah, especially because I was thinking about this, that Vika's kind of doing something a little bit challenge, like looking for books that in the wizarding world would be kind of challenging, I think. And that's that because the wizarding world, at least in this canon, is more accepting of queer people, that
Yeah.
you probably wouldn't be able to find a section that's just like maybe
Yeah.
like,
LGBT books. No, there wouldn't
Yeah.
really be much of a. It would be like romance. You know?
Yeah. Because like what I imagine happened over the break is Vika was like, yes, I'm going to Autumn Fair with Saoirse, and her parents were like, so you're lesbian, and Vika was like, no, what? I don't know, shut up. But so she's here at the bookstore like, whatever this lesbian thing is, I'm the best at it, so I'm going to find books about this. I need to study matter deeper.
Okay. Okay. As you are exploring through here, you are able to find a few books. One of them you take from the shelf, begin to give a read. Zami, another spelling of my name.
Ooh.
A bibliomythography.
Ooh.
The book itself is written by the perspective of a Black woman in the 1940s living in New York, and she grows up gay. The book is very honest, much more than you've ever experienced reading just about anything. You find yourself enraptured by its pages, the kind of story that this person weaves. And the more you read, the more you understand, the more you feel for this character, for this person, living day to day, growing up with sisters and not understanding the wider world, but coming to. What are you doing back here? You look up. You can see in the walkway is Drusilla.
Vika will say to Drusilla, what is anyone doing when they're reading? Learning.
It wasn't a real question. I'm saying hi, Vika. I didn't expect to see you here.
Well, hello to you too, Drusilla.
He leans on the side of a bookshelf.
Drusilla. Sorry, I want to
You'll
make sure I got
you'll
that
get
right.
it one day, she says.
Huh.
What are you reading? She nods toward your pages.
A fascinating thing about it's about the life of a woman in the land over, over in America.
Sounds fascinating. You'll have to tell me if it's any good. A bunch of us are heading to the Carpet Market. I saw you and thought I might invite you.
Oh, yes. That is
I'm
the
going to be
plan.
meeting up with Billy and Saoirse and a few others. If you want to join.
Vika will say, again, that was the plan. I agreed with Saoirse to meet her at the Carpet Market.
Oh, well, now I look like a fool.
Well, you would only be a fool if you weren't trying to become smarter, so... Vika will say, I know what I'm doing here, though. What are you doing here? Are you also looking into romance novels?
No. Romance doesn't really interest me a whole lot. I do, however, care about finding this. stalagmite. I've been going through 3 different stores. This is the only place that has it. You see magical water plants of the northern highland locks.
Vika will say, interesting. Can't say that's a subject I've thought about before. You're big into herbology?
I'm big into potion making, and herbology kind of goes hand in hand with that. I gotta know what I'm putting in, or where to harvest it if Hogwarts doesn't have any.
Find anything yet that they haven't taught us in school?
Illyweed, she says. I've been wondering about best harvesting methods. It's a kind of odd plant. Might be able to help people to change their bodies, specifically to grow gills underneath water. You can breathe for a few hours. But it does have high transmog elements to it that might help different potions like Polyjuice potion to last longer.
Vika will say, that is a fascinating subject. If you would like a little extra help, I do know the author. I do know this one author that wrote about herbology in Arctic climates. No, it might sound like it's irrelevant, but knowing how to maintain plants in harsh, unwelcoming environments definitely could definitely have a boon or two to it.
Absolutely. One of the most rarest potion ingredients in the world is the wild Sylvester snowflower. And they're only found in Antarctica.
That definitely sounds interesting. I definitely Vika kind of like I think Vika like pokes Drusilla on the forehead like I'll definitely have to pick that brain apart for more information.
As long as you lend me that book of yours, we'll be just fine. She turns.
Oh, which one? The plant one or the gay one?
It's gay, she says with a bit of a chuckle. Why not both?
I see. And Vika's like thinking in her head, like,
she says, shaking her book.
Vika's just thinking like, wait, so there are others.
So there are others.
The mystery just keeps unraveling. Where will this thread lead if I keep pulling on it? But yeah, and Vika, definitely by the time she ends up leaving, she is leaving with like a big old stack of books. She is like me, where she's like, the most dangerous place to be in a bookstore is the back, and work your way to the front, because she just grabs stuff along the way, like, oh yeah, no, need this one too,
and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay.
She definitely will ask, like, is there a way to compartmentalize this?
Do you mean store it? We got bags. Mr. Moon pulls out like a big burlap sack. But you're going to be like trailing it behind you. We also do delivery.
That would probably be best. I can't. I have plans later, so I won't be able to lug around a bag like this.
And he gets your address and everything, and we'll send it off to you. You probably give him like your address at the Leaky Cauldron for where you're staying for the next few days before school starts.
Having
gotten here just a little early.
Yeah.
And our scene will transition elsewhere. Ray, you walk through the crowded alleyways and take a little left turn. From within, you can hear boisterous music. You can hear people screaming, and you can hear laughter. People run past. You step into the Carket Market, and overhead, something zooms by. A little roller coaster that moves all around the square. High above you, you find yourself in an old Victorian cistern with glass ceilings to it. High up, the many storefronts surround on the outside, but the excitement comes from the middle of this area. There is so many different carnival games and rides. Nearby, you see one that says the Hurler, and it spins people so fast that they shoot out the top. Woo! There's different things to eat, games to play. There's a merry-go-round, and something rises up in the center of the area, a large compartment that hits the glass dome above, shatters it, and rises high up above the Carket Market. But the glass doesn't fall. It kind of just hovers there in the space and reforms when the Ferris wheel compartment rises into the air. You move past all of that toward the far corner and take a step inside with a little ring-a-ding-ding. The House Elf Placement Agency. Once inside, you find stairs that lead up to a second floor. You can hear footsteps up above. There is a hallway that leads to like a thin little area. And then on the right, there is a countertop. Somebody else is eating a half-eaten sandwich right now. Oh, hello. They put it down very quickly. The person on the other side is a little house elf. They wear a tie that hangs down in front of them and a button-up shirt. Welcome to the House Elf Placement Agency. Are you here to file a complaint?
Hire a
Gabby.
house elf. Yep.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you there for a second. Try again.
Okay. I'm saying, no, I am looking to hire a house elf of my own.
Well, that's wonderful. Well, we have a little roster right now. We've got a bunch of different kinds of workers. Are you looking for somebody to do laundry for you, to pick up groceries, or?
Well, it will be a bit of all of that, but mostly I will need someone who can do who can tell who can come when I ask him to come at Hogwarts.
Wait, you're still a Hogwarts student.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we're not much allowed at Hogwarts. They have their own rules. There's a bunch of house elves working there, though. I know a few of them. They're real nice people. I'm sure if you ask them anything, they'd be happy to help you.
Yeah, the reason is it would just need to be because in the last few years I found myself into a situation where it would have been very useful to have someone who can apparate us out of there. And I know house elves are not bound by the wards of Hogwarts, so I
So
would
you
need some
came here to try to circumvent the rules. You hear a voice coming down the stairs. You look up
mostly to.
and see brown curls, an adult woman standing there on the stairs wearing a kind of more casual pantsuit.
She comes down to the ground floor. Mm. Thank you, Mary. I can take it from here. We don't allow house elves to attend on the Hogwarts grounds.
Okay, so if he was working at my house most of the time for my family, it would be fine.
Certainly, but there are certain new regulations that we go through. There's a lot of different things that you're going to have to make sure to start. Are you certain that you're ready to take care of a house elf?
I mean, I suppose so. I would need. I have all the infrastructure I need. I have a space at home. I have the money for it. I think it's
Mary,
not.
can you grab
I
the
think
Q1K forms, please?
it's not
And
exactly a dog if it can feed himself. I think.
they take out the one thing. Well, they need it per diem. Specifically so that they can eat per day. They're also going to need up to 100 square, sorry, it would be less, at least 50 square feet of space to have as their living quarters. They have mandatory break times from this time to this time. It's all right here, she says, pointing down. And you can see this is a SPEW regulations.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
You see, it is the Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare.
Okay.
What did you say your name was?
Ray Onyarten.
Oh, is that Irish?
Yes, it is. My family is somewhat old there.
Hermione, we're going to be cutting the cake. You can hear coming from upstairs. I'll be up in a minute. The pay is relatively small, but we prefer upfront. We do have monthly as well. It's 20 galleons for a whole year.
Okay, that's no problem. I can pay for 2 years right off the bat.
But I hope you know, this house elf will not be attending you at Hogwarts.
That is fine. It's really just in case of emergency, in case my life is in danger and I need to make an escape. That is all. That is the only reason. And I'm sure if it's a reason for life or death, a little rule breaking wouldn't be too bad.
And what exactly is happening at Hogwarts that you need a life or death help?
You're Hermione Granger. I'm gonna.
She
I'm
yells
gonna
up.
say, if you are who I think you are, you should be able to think of a few situations in Hogwarts where your life can be in danger.
Certainly hope that they put a stop to most of that.
Well, let's just say I'm lucky to be alive this year.
He looks at you a little surprised. I don't think that you're a suitable employer. Do you have your parents around?
I mean, they're not there right now, but they were looking about hiring a house elf anyways.
She hands you the form. Take this home, mail it back to us, and we'll see what we can do.
Okay, fine.
Would you like some cake?
And then she's gonna be sure. And in the meantime, she's gonna be. I guess I'm gonna have to find some way to. And she's like brainstorming of other ways because of other alternative to get out of emergency situation. Since the house elf is probably gonna be a dunce.
No, and I'm going to pause and say, out of character, absolutely, yeah, house elves are the easy way out of this. But you understand how boring that would make the game?
No, I don't. But I had to try. We're OP.
It's like, oh no, we're in
No.
danger, and now we're not. Yay!
You
Yeah.
gotta love the effort, though. Love the effort.
Mhm.
I think it was inspo worthy, but I'm not in charge.
Absolutely.
Upstairs.
But again, not in charge.
Up the stairs, Hermione walks you into the SPEW offices, which are directly above the House Elf Placement Agency. There is currently a birthday celebration that's going on right now. And up here, you would see Ronald Weasley, George Weasley. Ginny is not here for certain reasons. And Luna Lovegood would be here as well. And who else? And then lastly, Harry Potter, among many other SPEW employees. And they're currently celebrating Harry's birthday. Harry looks like he is not very he's very bashful about it. Like this was some kind of surprise party that was put on. And outside the window, the festival continues. But yeah, you're able to enjoy a bit of Harry's birthday cake among some others.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Ray's just like not even gonna react. She's just gonna be, ooh, nice cake.
Well, yeah, and to
And
be
she's gonna be
clear,
like-
many of the things
and
that they went through year to year are not public knowledge. They're
Well,
not.
yeah.
The biggest thing of what they went through that is public knowledge is just that they were there during the Battle of Hogwarts, and that I
Harry
think there
killed
would be some
Voldemort.
very old stories about Hermione and Harry dating because of Rita Skeeter. Like,
I mean,
that
and then
would kind
Potter's
of
just
be
a
it.
legend for being the boy who lived.
Exactly. The only person to
having
ever
killed
survive
Dumbledore.
the killing curse. Twice, actually, now.
Yep. At this point, she's gonna be, oh, happy birthday.
And that is where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes for the Carpet Market.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by books, bitch. Have you ever seen this shit? You just open up a book and it's full of stuff. I picked up a book today, and man, it was full of these cats that are fighting, but they got like Game of Thrones shit going on. It's intense and stuff. The cats kill each other. But also, I think they might be gay. Is that weird to want to see two boy cats kiss each other? I don't know.
Meow.
It's the type of stuff that you find in a book. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you can also try books today. Call now. Oh no, do I have to keep talking about gay cats?
The first 10
Forever.
callers
Never
get
stop.
an extra gay cat for extra love.
Now, note, this isn't another cat. This is a super gay cat.
You get the alpha cat if you order in the next 5 minutes.
Hello, kitten.
That's right, baby. We're bringing the Omega verse into this.
I'm dropping out
Wait,
here.
what? What did I come back to?
Just gay cats.
Gay cat? Like, are you talking about?
Super gay cats?
Wait, what are you talking
Like
about?
internalized homophobia gay cats.
Okay.
For the quote unquote ad read, I was like, hey,
Oh
today's
my
Magic
God.
Mysterium is brought to you by books. I'm reading this one book right now about cats, and there's Game of Thrones stuff going on. They kill each other, but also I kind of want 2 of them to like kiss. Is that weird to want
Is
to
this
see
the
2
Warrior
boy
Cat
cats
series,
kiss
or
each
am I just like out of the loop?
No,
other?
this is just Annie being Annie.
Yeah, no, I got way too many gosh dang books. I'm like literally looking at my bed right now, and I have like 3 different piles. Some of the selections. I have Zombie, A New Spelling of My Name by Audre Lorde. It Came from the Closet, Queer Reflections on Horror, edited by Joe Valesi. There's The Warrior Cats by Aaron Hunter.
Oh, the classic.
We have Princess Night by Osamu Tezuka. Classic. It's what was largely seen as inspiration for a lot of magical girl media. Like Princess Night was technically the first magical girl story.
Really?
Yeah. It's about a girl, or well, it's interesting. Princess Night is about this person that has the heart of a girl and the heart of a boy, and so they can switch back and forth. So magical girl transformations and stuff.
I wonder if Alex will let us play a game where everyone's magical girls. Woohoo!
Hell yeah. We need to play Thirsty Sword Lesbians.
Yep, that'd be so much fun.
I have Thirsty Sword Lesbians.
It's so good.
I have the
love
PDF. It's amazing.
Hello.
Hey, howdy.
Hey.
But yes, when you said Zombie, a new spelling of my name, I was like, wait a second.
Wait a minute.
You're
Yeah.
describing this book to me.
A
but
real book.
I was there.
This is a very real book, and it is
Yeah.
fucking heart wrenching.
Oh yeah, no, Audre Lorde is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I back when I was in college, I took a semester on queer literature.
Oh,
that
that's
was one of the
cool.
books. I really wish I loved the class, but unfortunately, we read this one book and everyone was like, "Oh man, this book is so amazing. This book is so good." And I'm like, "This book is all about how this cis lady feels about her partner transitioning and how it's all about her." And like the first chapter is talking about them having sex and stuff, and I'm like, why is it that like every time you talk about your partner you're reducing them to just the stuff you get out of them physically?
Oh yikes!
But everyone in class was like, "Oh, this book is so good." Like
Sounds like
the
it's written
teacher
by a
in class,
narcissist.
the teacher in the class was like, "Yeah, I actually have emailed the author, and we like email each other back and forth." I'm like, gosh dang it, there are better books about trans people than this.
Yeah, maybe one written by a trans person. Maybe.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, I've got. Oh, whoops! Didn't mean to do that. I've got new music to send.
Woo!
Just a second. There it is. Okay, sending in music.
Of course I do. I love books, and I'm gay. I just love that.
Man, I literally um I I'm writing I'm doing a project where I'm writing a character and like trying to make this character have like a lot of queer history attached to them basically. So I was like, okay, let me grab my books about specifically about like transgender people and trans history. And then I was like, well, I'll also throw in some fiction books into the mix because they're either about or written by trans people. And then I was like, oh wow, wait, I have a few of them. Um, and then I realized on the break, I was like, wait, these are just the books in this room.
If more. All right. Well, what the? Did my music stop? Oh, it just ended. That's all. We transition. As many of you walk in through the various different entryways into the Carket Market. The place is active with different people running past and entering games. You can hear the collective moan and scream of the hurler that shoots out various people. They hit the ground and barf down onto their shoes, rainbow barf. There is a large, thudding cauldron hopping side to side, boom, boom, with a sloshing pearlescent liquid inside. And there's a line of people waiting to get a cup or two of the stuff. It says, the hopping pot in Eternal's elixir of refreshment partner together to give you the hopping pot of chaotic refreshment. Among that, there are games as well. Ding, 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 ding. Winner! A winner! You can hear, oh, guess that's me. You can hear a large, boisterous man speak. Professor Hagrid has won the hammer toss game. The one where you hit the thing and like the thing goes up to hit the bell. Oh, great. You won again. Here's your prize. The carney says, handing him a large unicorn stuffy that he then turns and says, this is for you. Oh, agreed. You hear a very tall woman next to him take it in her arms and give it a big squeeze against her chest. You are so strong, she says. That's happening in the background. And you can see a bunch of people running around to different places. There is lots to do out here. There's that roll. So we've already described a few of the things. There are the shops that are around here as well. And there is, I said the merry-go-round, there is a bottle toss game. There is a a disarming trial, which is kind of like a shooting gallery. There is a catch a snitch, step right up, where you get put into essentially a bottle with a snitch and have to try to catch it in 0G. And you can see people up on the rooftops setting up for the fireworks display late tonight. Wow. I like all the lights, Rin says to you, Yuji.
Yeah, I don't know how they get this set up. This is so much.
Are you guys hungry? Wolford says to Violet and the rest of them.
No, I'm good. His stomach
Cecily, you're
rumbles.
muted.
Violet is gawking at the woman with Hagrid, just like she's so fascinated. She does not hear what's going on. She's just like,
Yeah, I think because and if you think about it like this, the movies depict Hagrid much shorter than he actually is, and so that means Olymp is even taller.
yeah. Violet is just like she's just so floored because she thinks like obviously she's tiny, so she's just like, what the fuck? Like she's so fascinated that she's distracted.
Agree?
You guys hungry? He has his hand over his stomach.
Oh my gosh, look who it is! The nerds have returned from their nerdship. And Sophie, Vika, Anya, Maeve returning with bags laden with books. Vika got hers delivered, but otherwise.
Just looking at everyone carrying their bags like suckers.
Vika, do you see that woman over there?
Vika, I think Vika at first is like, what woman? What woman? And then we'll quickly see what woman you're talking about and be like, oh, geez.
I didn't know people could be that tall.
Yeah.
Wilfred, let's go say hi.
Oh, I didn't see her.
How do you not see her?
I don't know.
Violet, you might get crushed though. She might not even see you and then just end up stepping on you.
She could throw me up in the air.
We can do that too with like Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, Vika will say, like, yeah, I mean, look, and Wingardium Leviosa Violet.
Really glad I'm not in the dress anymore.
Wait. Rin, let's make you fly. I want to try to Wingardium Leviosa her. Now, I've tried this 3 times with all research and I've never been able to get it.
Is Rin under 100 pounds too, though? How tall is Rin? I can't remember.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, it works
can't
on
ask
Violet
women her
because
weight.
Violet's a gosh dang shorty.
Yeah, that's how it depends on Rin's weight.
Yeah, it doesn't work on medium-sized creatures.
Oh
They're
my
generally
god,
over
does Violet
100
count as a
pounds.
small size creature?
I'm a 78-pound machine, okay?
Wait, so I can't cast a Wingardium Leviosa on Rin?
You can
That's
cast
crazy.
it just won't work.
Oh,
Well, you could upcast it to increase the weight limit.
I don't think.
No, you have to
Yuji would think-
upcast to increase the weight limit to 100 pounds.
It's
No,
default
it's
100
100 by
pounds.
default. Upcasting increases it by 150.
Oh! Okay, sorry.
So what you're saying is that we could Wingardium Leviosa Rin.
Yes.
Okay, let me do it. God, please.
I'll give you a subscriber.
It's okay. It's not that important.
Okay.
Seriously, Yuji, you suck at charms.
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
Wingardium Leviosa, she says with a swish and flick. And I just rolled a natural 1. Second, 1 second. I gotta roll myself. Why is that not work? What the? That's
Um,
Here, wait.
Can I attempt it on her? That's also a spell I don't have in.
Ugh, why does my computer do this? I can't open up Discord. No. Someone roll me a D600.
I got it.
What did I miss?
585.
Ren's about to blow up.
Rin's about to blow
Kaboom.
me up.
585, you said?
That is
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, that's pretty close. 600. 585.
You hearken the return of Lord Voldemort himself.
Yeah, she casts toward you, and you watch your clothing start to grow uncontrollably.
Whoa. Oh. No.
I'm sorry.
No, you got me these clothes. I'm sorry. Does
No,
this
I can reverse it.
okay? It's okay if it doesn't work.
And she got a 2 on the die.
It's
Roll
okay.
me
if
another
I-
D600.
If it doesn't work, I hear it shrinks in the wash. I don't have a wash. Fuck.
Roll me another D600.
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6.
Do you two need help?
No. We got this. Is this part of our skit?
She gives you tinnitus, but your clothing does return back to its usual size, if not a little bit tighter.
Oh, these are extra tight.
No, I deafened
What?
him.
Biko, is that your cast on me?
Yeah, unfortunately, I rolled a 2. Does anyone have an inspo I could use?
She's
You
trying
don't
to kill
need
me.
to win everything. You don't need to be successful all the time.
It's okay. Bring it on. Bring on the damage.
Damage.
Bring on the damage.
What was Vika
finest-
casting?
She was trying to lift Violet in the air.
Yeah, but I rolled a 6. I didn't roll a nat 1, so I don't have to do anything like that. But
Instead, only all of like Violet's clothing starts to kind of like drift up a little bit. You quickly grab your skirt. Vika looks very embarrassed, and then the effect ends.
Well, I'm in the pirate costume now, so.
Well, it's not Halloween.
So okay, so we changed back. Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, yeah.
Oh,
Vika's
I'll
just like
save it for Halloween.
stupid gay brain.
Where's everyone else?
I see Ray over there. Hey, Ray! Wilfred yells over. Whoa, where'd you get cake?
It's at Harry Potter birthday.
Excuse
what?
me. Harry Potter's birthday?
But we're having a birthday party. They invited me.
Okay,
Oh,
don't
isn't that
tell
the
us
kid
where
who
you got
survived?
Into the weirdest hijinks when you walk away from us.
That's
Wait.
Thunder Boy, right?
Yeah, Thunderboy, right? The boy who survived.
I think Vika just thinks it's bullshit. Like, okay, fine, don't tell us where you got the cake.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh,
On a side note, Ray's gonna continue. On a side note, the house health plan is a dud. Is a dud. It didn't work, Pat.
House self plan?
well.
Yeah, for the next time we get underground with against our will.
I could have told you that. Nolan says, walking into the Carpet Market, overhearing you guys finding your group. I tried to get one in first year to help me out, and they said that they weren't allowed on Hogwarts grounds.
I just want to go talk to that lady to see what she drinks to be so tall.
What really?
Violet, you'd need gallons of it.
Well,
Violet,
whatever helps.
I don't think there's a permanent or healthy growth serum.
Can I try to metamorph into be taller?
Make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. A 6.
Okay.
Smaller.
With a 6, your arms get longer.
I'm gonna try to tickle people.
Violet, that's so disconcerting.
Okay, that's eerie. That's eerie as heck.
In the meantime, Ray approached Nolan. It's like, want some cake?
Sure. It's times like this that I'm glad I'm blind. Nolan says.
Violet wants to wrap her long arms around Nolan.
Oh, thank you. What a nice hug.
She's like super long arms.
How long are they? Are they like 6-foot arms?
It's like if your arms could touch your toes without bending over.
Okay, so like 4 arms. Still bad, not as bad.
Like orangutan arms.
Yeah.
On a human.
And Violet, you can retract those at will.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you do push-ups in those?
Very easily.
Your legs, you'd basically just be like standing.
Well, I was trying to change my legs, but it's not as easy as it. It's not easy to do.
You nerds find what you're looking for at the bookstore?
You'll never
Yes.
guess what we found. Books.
Gasp.
Yuck.
And here I
So
thought
much
it would
to
be
do, you're
something
spinning books.
interesting.
I think I'm the only one out of the group who didn't actually go for the books.
Yeah, you went for the women.
Wait, he doesn't know that.
I know, I'm saying that out of character.
I went to get my first draft proofread by Mr. Moon.
Congratulations, by the way. That's a big step. Like a cool milestone.
Thank you. Yeah. Gotta get that published. Let us know.
I'll buy it. I probably won't read it, but I'll buy it for you. Support.
Yeah.
Thanks. It's quite a ways away from being published, though.
I believe.
Well, you know what
in
they say: if you don't publish by your 3rd year, you won't succeed in the writing world.
Who said that?
Is that real?
You guys are so gullible. Wolford says.
I asked. That doesn't mean I believed it. I just asked.
Hands to
even if-
Sophie's face, which is 5 shades paler.
No, Sophie, no, he doesn't. Okay.
Maeve goes over to Sophie and is like patting her back. Remember the rule, the number 1 rule. We never listen to Wilfred.
The number 1 rule is that if Wilford's mouth is moving, he's lying. Shut up.
Say that. Oh, that was
I'm assuming that was Nolan to Wilfred.
Yeah.
I'll listen to you, Wilfred.
Even when he's insulting your friends?
I mean, he's my friend too.
Carnival games.
This is
Who
a
wants
pretty
to
crowded
play 'em?
area, right?
Nolan says. Wilfred's like, I want to do the disarming trial.
Wait,
And we need
no.
to set up a good place to stop for fireworks later.
And then Ray's gonna be Nolan. You have to come. You have to come to with me at the shooting range.
Why would I go to the shooting range?
So
Nolan
you have an
says.
excuse when you get the shopkeeper in the face.
I was actually
Wait.
thinking about going to the ring toss, Nolan says. Would you want to go there with me?
Sure, I guess it's good too.
At least with that one, I have a chance of winning.
Nolan.
But-
Nolan, wait.
But you
Watch out.
can't see the rings.
Pico?
All the games are rigged anyway, so like seeing the rings doesn't help.
You said
Nolan.
watch out to Wilfred. No, Nolan.
No, to Nolan.
Was
Nolan, watch out.
What? He
Watch
will.
out.
He will stammer backward, thinking he might be like walking into somebody.
Nolan, right in front of you.
Vika, you're making me paranoid.
And
That's
Vika's
Vika for
saying
you.
this like there's nothing there. Just
I don't do well in big crowds.
Nolan, you're
There's
about to
not-
walk into something.
Okay,
Ray's
Ray's
bullying me.
Ray's just gonna take Nolan's arm and go on towards the ring. The ring. The ring throwing.
Yeah, the ring
And
toss.
like, just do like me, ignore her.
Love you, Nolan.
Um,
I'm blowing you a kiss. You can't see it.
He throws up a middle finger.
this is a pretty crowded area, right? Everyone
Oh,
loves the Arm
very, yeah.
Festival.
Violet's gonna
Yuji-
stand closer to Wilfred.
Wait, sorry, Chris.
Yuji not so subtly like slides on over next to Rin and then goes and then I think he like slowly sneaks his hand to try to hold hers as he says, yeah, it's kind of a lot of people. Don't want to get lost out here.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Roll me a d20 just for luck.
Question, is this inspowable?
Yes.
Okay.
Spoke of the elf thing.
You'll ace it. You'll ace it.
I'm getting nervous.
It's okay. I got a subscriber, lined and ready.
Roll for Riz.
Yeah.
Mm, 12.
Subscriber. Do you want a subscriber?
Well, he's got inspo.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go ahead take that inspo. Okay,
Subscriber?
Mhm.
19.
There you
Oh
go.
my god, thank you. Riz God, Riz God.
thank goodness. Oh my god.
I support love. Go for it.
19. You find
Where did Vika
her
go?
fingers, and when she
Crash.
feels
Yeah.
your hand there, she grips down upon it as well. Yeah, I wouldn't want to lose you.
Yeah. Beat red.
Whistles. I
steam
can't whistle,
coming
so
out of
Violet
his head.
whistles.
Shut up.
Where should we go first?
Anywhere. Anywhere.
Anywhere? Okay.
Yeah.
There. she says, and points toward the compartment that is rising into the sky for the Ferris wheel. Come on.
Yeah. We'll catch up with you guys.
Yeah.
Have fun.
The song that's playing in the playlist right now you sent, "We Fell in Love in October." My girl, my girl, my girl.
That's a good song.
Violet making kissy noises at him as they leave.
I cast a pendo.
Can I do?
No, I don't actually cast a pendo. I'm joking.
I don't even think Protega's been taught yet.
Violet, we heading off together then?
Yeah,
Roller coaster? Or the
obviously.
hurler?
As long as they'll let me on. I don't know their height limit.
Oh. He'll get down on one knee and he will point his wand at your shoes and will engorgio the soles.
Yes.
You're a little taller.
Yes.
How's that? Whoa, you're almost up to my shoulder now.
Yes. Let's go. Hopefully they won't notice.
They're kind of awkward to walk in, but you know. Platform shoes.
She's pretty good at platform shoes. She spent the summer working on her elegance.
Pika?
Hello. I think I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it
You
sounds
look
good.
around and can see afar off. Come on, you can do it, Billy. You can do it. Come on, Billy. Give it everything you've got. And they're over at the Catch-a-Snitch. Billy is currently inside of a large glass-like bulb and has been sucked inside. She's floating there as she desperately tries to grasp at the golden snitch that's flying around her. 3, 2, 1. And she fails and is shunted out of the pipe. Oh, better luck next time. That was really good, Billy. I'm never doing that again.
And this is Billy and who else is there?
Billy, Saoirse, and Drusilla.
Okay, yeah. Billy will go and join them. Yeah, sorry, my wife. I was real bad when you're probably describing that at first.
Oh.
But yeah,
They're
now,
at the Catch-a-Snitch.
Vika will walk up and say, seems like an easy enough game.
Oh. Vysotsky, you actually made it.
Well, I said I would, didn't I?
Saoirse smiles. Saoirse's going up next.
I'm not quite certain about it. I'm still trying to figure out if there's some kind of, trick about it all.
Vika?
Well, do you want me to go first and I'll give you the tips?
It costs a little bit. It costs 2 galleons to even try.
Bit of a rip-off, Drusilla says.
Vika will pull out 4 galleons and say, as if that is issue to me.
And Vika goes to step up. We'll come back to that scene in a minute. Maeve, Sophie?
Yeah, I think Maeve will just turn to Sophie and say, well, what do you want to do?
Well, Anya as well, right? You haven't determined where you're going either.
Yeah, us 3 remaining. Maeve will just turn to her friends and be like, I don't know, what looks fun?
Kind of interested in what the disarming one was about, and also the shooting one.
Anya, do you have a preference?
Disarming trial is the same as the shooting gallery. Same one.
Ah. Okay,
That
well,
sounds
then
fine
that's
to
the
me.
one Sophie's interested in.
All right,
Yeah, I want to try that as well.
let's go. And Maeve will like link her arms between her two friends.
Hey. Walking over to that side, you would find somebody already standing there. Ding, 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 ding. Winner! You can hear the little sound go off. Oh, sweet! Did I finally win it? You've got a minor prize. Here you go, kid. Nate is given a small keychain. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Nate says to this carny, you want to play again? Win 3 times in a row, gain the big prize. Place is a scam.
Hi, Nate.
Cross. Hey, I didn't know you'd be here.
Yeah, a bunch of us are actually just all over the place. But it's good to see you.
This guy's
Did you win?
debatable. If
I
you
was
get,
about to give it
if you can find and hit Voldemort in the time being, people aren't scared of his name anymore.
Yeah.
Then you can also gain the special prize.
Okay, now I've got to try it. It might be a scam, but like, at least we know that going in, right?
I'll give it one more go, he says toward the guy, with a bit of a snarl. He puts down the sickles or so for a play. You guys playing? He says, looking towards Sophie and Maeve.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Oh, no real wands. The carney says, watching as like Sophie goes to grab her wand. Trick wands, right in front of you there. The aim of the game. In a moment, when I pull my lever, there is going to be targets moving past the destroyed grounds of Hogwarts. You can see there's like a wooden facade of like bushes and trees and the destroyed castle. And think of it kind of like a little wooden pop-up shooting gallery.
In the moments before the game starts, I want to investigate the wand, examine it to see if there's like some sort of gimmick that I can like subvert. Like if it shoots a little to the left, I can account for that when I'm shooting. That kind of thing.
Make an investigation check with it.
That is an 8. So, yeah. Oh,
Do you
well.
want to use your inspiration?
I have an inspiration left?
Yeah.
When did I get that? I'll use it. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Background on the scenes.
Oh, cool. Awesome. That's a 16.
All right. You do see that the wand, is a trick wand. The trick wands themselves are able to do like one spell. So in this case, this one does Expelliarmus. The guy's explaining that the each target will be like holding a wand, and whenever you hit them, that wand's going to fly forward and drop into your trough, and the person with like a certain amount of wands is considered a winner. And the one that you have does have a slight curve in it. It's very difficult to tell because it's more of a spiral, but when you hold it straight, or what feels like straight, it isn't precisely on the mark.
Okay, I can account for that.
Everybody ready? Born ready, Nate says. Babe, Sophie?
Let's see if we can't get Voldy Moldy.
Maeve's just got her camera ready and is going to observe this little group we got going on.
Time for a real opportunity to test my marksmanship.
And on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ding, 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 ding. He pulls the lever, and you can hear the gears and pulleys start to move in the behind the facade, and little wooden targets pop up. You can see they're wearing kind of comical masks, Death Eaters. It's very obvious that after the trauma of what happened, there is almost like this general making fun of these people. Like even Sugar Plum Sweet Shop has a candy called He Who Shall Not Be Eaten, or He Who Must Not Be Eaten. And it's a little Voldemort that you, on a stick, that you eat, who protests and goes, no!
That's funny as hell. Like look at the little wizard Nazis.
Exactly. So it's general ridicule. So they pop up looking with masks that look like sad or crying or scared, and then you're attacking them. And flying over the skies of Hogwarts are Dementors, and you can see a giant that comes in that has like 3 different targets on him for you to hit. Go, go, go! And I want all of you guys to roll me a spell attack.
Can I be looking for Voldemort?
Yes. So, for you, Anya, because you successfully did an investigation check, I'm going to give you advantage on the roll.
Okay. And how do we do a spell check through the thing? It's just
/ spell attack.
Oh, sorry.
I think just do it twice and take the highest result.
I'd like to reveal my pinpoint accuracy and cold shot features.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, God. I'm glad I have advantage.
Well, those should just help you with, yeah. Those should just help you with, your to hit anyway, right?
Yeah, it's just the spell attack thing on the sheet doesn't actually calculate that properly.
Okay, well, we can add on whatever we need to.
Yep.
I'm just doing a manual roll.
Okay.
Uh,
No!
Nat 20?
Nat 20 with a 4 on the D4! That's a maximum
31?
roll for 31! Holy shit.
Hell yes.
Maeve, you're about to capture quite the picture.
Bum ass bitch.
it will be
Oh,
very
yeah.
funny if
Pretty
both if both Anya and Sophie are like super good, and then Nate just doesn't work again.
Nate got a 14.
That's okay.
Women in power.
Line, you did get advantage because you... Oh, you already
Yeah, I
did
rolled a crit
that.
fail on my first one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I needed that advantage. So bad.
You guys fire off. Fire. Anya, you're trying to get points. You watch for the Voldemort. He does end up popping up in the back. He has like a little red glow behind him, and you hear this like maniacal laugh. You cast out toward him, and the spell curves away from the target mid-air and hits a separate target, ding, that is disarmed and flies toward you, and then the target plops down underneath of the facade. Oh, come on! You watch for if he comes up again, and the next time he does, you put past everything else, and when he finally does pop up, just as you're about to attack out to hit him, Sophie, with a flick of her wand, shoots out and the curve of the wand, she didn't aim properly right toward him. Instead, it like curves toward the target on the right hand side, but the target is also moving, and it does end up hitting it. Winner! Looks like we got 2 winners. Sorry there, boy. Nate shakes his head. Game's rigged. And Anya, you were given a keychain. And Sophie, you are given the grand prize. The grand prize being a giant wand made of foam. Like it's
You
like
earned it.
taller
Well
than
done.
you are.
Do we,
Oh my
do we have
God.
art of this prize?
Huh?
I was just joking. I was like, do we have art? I'm envisioning a giant finger foam, but I don't think that that's accurate.
No, so like think of it like a pool noodle, but actually straight. It has the color of like a of wood, and is formed to look like a wand with like the handle, and the shaft and tip, and the pommel. And but if Sophie were to hit anybody with it, it would be soft, like a thwack.
The consistency, is this foam finger or like plushy?
No, this is more semi-hard foam. Not plush. It's enough to give a good thwack on something, but not enough to hurt.
Is there only one grand prize?
Robin got the nat 20. You got a 19.
No, I meant like, could I go again and go for the grand prize?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you one more try here. Or even if you can get like a minor prize.
Okay.
Hey, we're matching, Nate says, jingling his little keychain.
I was about to say the same thing. I want to try one more time, though. I want to see if I can get the big wand. Just because I really want to.
Make your attack.
Do I still get the advantage because I'm using the same wand?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm going to swap the 12 for my 18 Dark Visionary fortunes.
Okay. That's a 24?
Yeah, because it's a +6.
Absolutely. This time, you don't end up hitting any of the targets coming your way. You just wait. And having analyzed the way that Sophie was able to get hers, you, through painstaking patience, as like the feeling that you're going to lose gets larger and larger, you see Voldemort pop up and throw your wand straight toward him. Ding, 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 ding! Winner! Winner! All of you guys walk away with Sophie and you with giant wands.
I hold it up sideways like this. Yeah!
like a sand person from Star Wars.
No, I'm just I'm not mocking I'm not doing anything. I'm just just really happy. No, I got it, Nate. Check it out, guys.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you worked hard for that.
Yeah, I waited. I was zoned in. I wanted it.
Anya does like a quick turn and accidentally thwacks Maeve and Sophie with her giant wand. Blop, blop.
Hey,
I'm so
watch
sorry.
the camera! And she'll like huddle it closer to her chest to make sure it doesn't
I
go
pulled
flying.
it straight up and down. Okay, that won't happen again. Sorry.
What should we try next?
I don't know.
You guys have a fun
Honest-
night together, trying out a lot of different games. Each one very, very rigged. Each one having its own kind of bullshittery that the carnival workers do. Okay. We're gonna move on, but yes, Lion, what's up?
Are we wrapping up the scene at the event? Because if so, I want to do one more thing.
Wrapping up the scene at the event. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like the Harvest Moon the festival thing.
I'm still not entirely certain what you're asking.
Is the festival
no.
over?
Is the festival sorry, is the festival over? I forgot what it was called.
We got lots more scenes to do. Still.
Okay, sorry. Never mind. I'll save it then.
Ray. You're at another game. You're at the ring toss, right? Nolan and you walk up together. Sounds like wait a second. What did you do earlier? Sounds like you had a bit of an adventure. Why don't you spend more time with them? Nolan asks.
Who?
Your friends. You always end up spending time with me. He chuckles.
Aren't
Or
you my
alone.
friend?
Well, yeah, but like, you know, a bunch of other girls always hang out with the other girls.
Why?
It's how it is, I guess. He shrugs.
I don't get
Never
it.
been one for way.
I don't feel like I don't really think I take gender into I don't think gender really matters with who I want to spend time with.
Well, thank goodness. That just means I get more time.
Yep. Do you have something? And the is like, I think we're here.
You can hear people, the little thwong ting ting thwong ting from people throwing from all around. There is a tent. It has no sides to it. There is in the center of a tent a pyramid of different bottles that are set up. There's 4 little points along the edges with novice prizes for like getting one of the top ones. There's minor prizes for any of the many rings all around. And then there is the grand prize, of course, up at the top, a much larger bottle waiting for someone to claim it. It says the grand prize. There is something that is hanging below. It is a sneakoscope.
Sneaker. Yeah, okay. That's the thing. Like, it's like it's a kind of telescope.
No, a sneakoscope is a spinning top. It whirs and makes noise if
when there's
somebody is like
okay,
sneaking up on you or is pickpocketing you or anything like that.
Okay.
Excuse me, how much for rings? We got galleon for a dozen. Okay. I'll get two dozen.
I can pay for myself.
You can, yeah, certainly. Who said that I was buying you any? He says.
Like, I guess it makes sense. You will need at least 2 dozens to get something.
I'm gonna need extra. We're just working on pure chance here.
Okay.
Chuckles.
Do you have a price that you want?
Do I have a prize I want? You're assuming you're actually gonna win anything.
I mean, I don't know. In case.
And who says I can't win my own prize? Thank you very much. He says with a big smile.
I just want to know if you want something. I don't care if you win it or if I win it. I just want to know if something interests
of you,
me.
Ray. So able. He's making a sarcastic joke.
And Ray doesn't get the sarcasm. She's just like, but it's like a baby.
I think that even with Ray's social ineptitude, you would be able to see that Nolan has a big smile on his face. So I think you'd be able to put two and two together, that he's at least joking or trying to make a
And then I would
joke.
be like, okay, I would be like, and then I would be like, that's not funny.
Good luck. May the odds be in your favor, kid. Yeah, sure. He takes his 2 dozen. You get a dozen as well?
I guess, yeah.
All right. You're going to roll me 12 d20.
12 d20, okay. Da-da-da-da. Rolling. Trying. It's a bit difficult to roll when you have a dog sleeping on your lap. Just a second. Or 12 d20. Hey, I got no, wait.
The highest you
I
got
got
are two 16s.
It was terrible. It's terrible.
Absolutely, it is. This is this informs the scene as it goes.
Okay, I'm actually aiming for the stand owner, like the shopkeeper. That's who I'm aiming for.
Yeah, I feel like every time that you like miss, you throw one and then it hits the rim of something and falls down. He goes, "Oh, come on, you can do it," he says, and is mostly mocking you. Put your arm into it. He's really starting to annoy you. He turns
So
around
I
as
go,
someone's
oh
like, "How
no,
much for
I'm so
wings?"
bad at this.
And you huck one toward the back of his head. Whack! Hey! He turns around a little bit, like annoyed toward you. Sorry, Nolan says. That must have been me.
And then I'm like, thanks.
Watch where you're throwing. It's in this direction, he says, because he realizes he can't say to this kid, "Watch where you're throwing." And you throw more and more and more until you throw the last one, and it rings around one of the smaller bottles. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a winner, the carney says, coming over. Enjoy. He grabs from underneath a softball sized glass ball, plops it on the countertop, and inside is a little goldfish.
Oh, okay, I'm more happy with that than the stethoscope. It would be making noise all the time anyway when we're in Hogwarts, so it's fine. I'm very happy with a goldfish.
I haven't gotten anything. I got 2 rings left, though. No one says.
Then we can have a co-ownership of a fish. It will be a fish son of our fish son.
I have another idea. Can you distract him?
What? Sure. I'd like to get another dozen.
You do that, and Nolan walks around the edges, his hand trailing along the edge. And while you talk to the carney, he stands there, leaning on his stave for a second, taps his stave on the ground, and there's a little glow coming from it for a moment. A smile comes over his face, and he takes the 2 rings and flings them around his finger and then flicks them forward. They go high over the head of this guy, hitting one of the pillars that hold up the tent. It rebounds off, flipping, ding, ding, 2 rings directly on the very top. The grand prize. Winner, 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 winner. The enchantment that does this is not like used to having 2 winners at the same time. As that continues on, the guy like puts a hand over his ears. It's a little loud. Takes his wand and flicks at it. What? I just threw mine.
Nolan puts up his hands. He's got a big smile on his face. You. The man struggles to get the rings off of the top bottle. That's how exact you have to be with it. Congratulations. You won the grand prize, he says with a suspicious tone. Nolan sits there completely innocent and then kind of turns a bit toward where he knows Ray is and winks.
Sloth.
The two of you walk away, proud owners of sneakoscopes.
Yay.
You,
And a fish son.
this one's yours. What are you gonna name him?
Thanks. The fish?
No, the sneakoscope. Yeah, of course, the fish.
Packbo.
Eggbo?
Packbo. It means it means it's a name for a type of boat in French.
Oh, been studying French, are we?
I mean, I have to do something when my mom locks me in my room.
He looks down a little sad about that. I think the fireworks could be starting soon. We should get a seat.
Yay, let's go. Well, I'll describe it to you.
I love fireworks, he says.
You do?
Yeah, you can feel them. You can hear them.
I always feel like it's too loud. I usually bring the earmuff to muffle the sounds when I watch them.
It's fine by me. Or if you want to leave early, I wouldn't put it past you.
I want to see them. I'll just put my hands on my ears.
And he'll walk off with you to go find somewhere to sit.
Okay.
Swear. What do we have? Vika. Oh, looks like we have a new challenger. Are you ready to catch that snitch? And you can hear the crowd around all cheer as well. 2 galleons, kid. I don't know if Annie's here. Annie!
Annie clearly perished in the Great Lesbian War.
Oh,
I'm wondering if
how are you
Wi-Fi
still here,
crashed.
Robin?
I'm bisexual.
The dick has
Traitor.
saved her.
What am I doing
Oh my
here?
god.
That's not
That's like
Robin. Everybody knows that bisexuals don't exist. Okay,
I take offense to
they're not
that.
real. Like a
Yes, we
unicorn.
do. We do exist.
Yeah, I believe
I
they
knew
live
it
in the
had to
same realm
happen.
as the asexuals.
I knew it had to happen right as the snitch game comes up. My Wi-Fi went
Did
weird.
you hear my thing with the snitch gang?
I heard catch that snitch, but what else?
Oh, okay. So he went, catch that snitch! And the crowd all did that. And the last thing he said was just like, 2 galleons, kid.
Vika will turn to Saoirse as she pays the 2 galleons and will say, watch closely. You might learn a thing or two.
I'm counting on it. I'm counting on it, she says with a big smile. And just out of character, obviously, Robin, I was joking. About bisexuals don't exist.
Oh, yeah, I knew.
Good. As somebody with both a girlfriend and a boyfriend, I hope that would be clear.
never heard of bisexuals in my life.
Biphobia. You hate to see it.
Yeah. Bisexuals are just confused. They haven't decided. One thing that I know bisexuals to be is that they cannot choose anything for the life of them.
You ask them where they want to eat, they can't choose.
Don't just call people out like that. Rude.
I mean, I may be bisexual, but I have a big sapphic lean.
That's a mood. Like,
Is that a euphemism?
the
Or?
way that I've described it before is that like sometimes I think I'm bisexual, but then I realized that, you know, my taste in men are always transitioning would have saved her.
I love that. All right, Vika, you step up to the plate. Giving your 2 galleons over. This guy stands at the ready. Stand on the X. Oh, we will be beginning. You will have 30 seconds to catch the snitch that is released. You will have nothing to grip onto, nothing to hold, nothing but yourself and your wits. Let's begin. He pulls the lever. Ding, ding, ding. You stand underneath of a large tube. An aperture opens, and there is a pneumatic force that pulls you, sucking you within. You hit the corner and are now a little like disoriented as you are shunted into this large glass bulb. You can hear a noise for every second. You try to get your bearings. 25 seconds. It's already started. You hear a buzz. And coming right by you, right within your ability to grab it, is a bright golden snitch. The countdown goes further and further. You try to grasp out toward it and end up spinning uncontrollably. You try to stop yourself, but there's nothing to hold on to. You like twist your body. You start to get a little bit of a control. 10, 9. Make me a sleight of hand check. Holy shit, this is hard.
That's I'm totally fine with keeping it a 10 because I think Vika, more than anything else right now, she's trying to take in all of the details about the snitch. Like she is examining it, like trying to see basically all the exact markings on it. So she rolled a 10 for her sleight of hand, but
you want to make a perception check?
Yeah. This is the more important roll for Vika right now. I'm going to use my my advantage on that.
Sure.
Come on. Okay, dirty 20.
Yeah. Here's what you notice about the snitch. The markings on it, all of that, looks a little different than most other snitches, but nothing that really would give you much of an indication as to why. What you do notice that is important is that A, it always stays just farther than an arm's length away in the bulb. Not only that, its pattern of flight does try to dodge you. That's another one. And the snitch itself isn't released until a few seconds later. Another thing that you notice that is a more tricky part of this is the curve in the tube that sucks you in. You kind of hit the curve first, and by the time you enter into the bulb, you are extremely disoriented from the hit. You kind of have vertigo when you first enter in.
Gotcha.
You get the sense that the best course of action that you could take is not trying to grab it with your hands right away, because if you do and you miss, which is very, very likely, because you're in 0G, you just start spinning. So what you need to do is try to keep your bearings past the first hit, and then 2, what is longer than an arm?
A leg.
A leg. If you were to do this again, or somebody would, it's possible that you could try to hit the snitch with your leg
into your hand.
Gotcha.
2, 1, and then you are sucked out. Ooh, better luck next time. Who's up next? Or you shake your head, stand back up. Saoirse helps you up to your feet. Are you all right?
I think Vika kind of laughs and goes, "Oh, more than all right. In fact, I'm feeling pretty confident in your ability to figure out that game. I got it down, but a few seconds too late. So, if you go, I know that you'll win."
Billy wasn't able to get it. Neither was Drusilla. Drusilla shrugs. Yeah, but we're not like a seeker or anything like that. Well, neither am I. I got beat out for it. She says, looking kind of sad.
Listen, Saoirse. Everything that's happened before doesn't matter what happens next. Vika will say, like, whatever happened before doesn't matter. Doesn't affect what will happen next. If you try, I believe that you'll succeed here.
You couldn't even get it.
Vika will say, well, think about it like this. You're a Ravenclaw for some reason. You might not have the same skills I do, but you have a skill set that makes you incredibly insightful. And what Vika's gonna do, she's gonna try and do this like subtly, like not get the attention of the person running the game, but she's gonna slip off her bracelet and Veriverto it to look like exactly like the snitch.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And she's going to like go behind Saoirse, grab her by the hips and point out everything that she noticed with the game. But while she's doing that, she's gonna subtly like slide the fake snitch into Saoirse's pocket.
That's very smart. Okay, all right. Who's up next? Another one to be ground down to dust by Catch a Snitch.
Right here.
I'll go next. Thank you, Vika. Saoirse doesn't know about the snitch in her pocket.
Remember, you got this.
She nods. And she steps up to the plate. On 3. 1, 2, 3. He pulls the lever. Saoirse is shunted inside. Thwomp. And 30 seconds goes up on the clock. Click, 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 click. The crowd is chanting down the numbers one by one. Saoirse makes a sleight of hand check with a 15, which is definitely not enough. Yeah. She's trying again and again, and the snitch is being thrown around. She just starts violently thrashing all over the place. No one can really tell like where the snitch is or even what she's doing. 3, 2, 1, and she is shunted back. Oh, better luck next time. She something falls out of her like jacket pocket when she hits the ground, and it starts to roll on the ground. The two wings having already Verivertoed to like be pulled into each other. And we have ourselves a winner? The guy says a little
Vika.
confused. Saoirse looks up. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I did it! And the crowd starts to cheer wildly.
Vika's definitely gonna go up and hug Saoirse. Like, see, I told you. That brain of
Right.
yours is good for something.
She jumps up, like grabs the snitch, and then throws her arms around Vika with a big hug. I did it! I did it! I did it! She's jumping right now. And you've won yourself the grand prize. One omniocular to the little girl. The guy says, still not sure how she did it. Oh, omniocular. But these are worth like 20 galleons. Yeah, that's why it's the grand prize. The guy says painfully and hands it to her. Oh, this is a new model. Thank you. She gives the other guy a big hug too. Yeah, don't mention it, kid. You guys rush off into the rest of the carnival, and Saoirse is looking through it. It is essentially like a spyglass that's really big with like a hand. Okay, think of it like this. It is the shape of a small fuck, what is it called? What's it called when those horns that you talk into? And it's like disperse the area immediately.
Oh, megaphone?
Yeah, megaphone. So it's kind of the shape of a small megaphone, but on the one end isn't a speaker. It is like a big lens that can retract in and out.
Ooh.
You ever use one of these?
Can't say that I have. My family tends not to spend too much money where we don't need to.
You should come with me. Next winter, there's going to be a bunch of Quidditch games put on. Omnioculars are best. With the new models, you're able to get like stats from each player, and you're also able to get instant recaps. You're also able to slow down or zoom in. It's amazing. I can do it right now. Vika, say a really cool word. She puts it up to her eye, zooms in straight into your face. Say a big word.
Vika. What? What's a? Let me see. I'm gonna look up what's like a big long Russian word.
Oh no! This.
Okay, yeah. I'm not going to say this right, but I'm going to read it out slowly.
Give it a try. Give it a try. Well, actually, read it out slowly, because the moment you were to say it fast, she will take it and flip it around and put it up to your eye, and you'd be seeing the recap of slow motion you saying this word with like a zoom in on your lips. So say it slow mo.
Methyl.
Slow mo.
Methyl propanol lenidy hydroxy acrylic acid. But she says it in Russian. Because yeah, in Russian that's just one word. Like
you can also see a little thing pop up, and it says unknown player, and then it would have a few stats that it analyzes from you. And what would it say about your strength and agility?
Oh, you know what? It would be funny is just for strength and agility. Just it's saying like strength 12, dex agility 14, because that's her actual strength and dexterity score.
Doesn't that say cool?
I feel like Vika in this situation is like Saoirse is very much in like in most situations, Vika would be like, ah, hey, this person's getting all excited about something. I'm gonna tease them and make fun of them. But Vika, for some reason, is like, yeah, that is pretty cool.
There's a big smile that comes over Saoirse's face.
Drusilla, come,
Vika,
come check this out. Oh, I think I did it
Oh.
again.
They're gone.
what?
Did you see when they left?
Oh, no, I think I was distracted, taking notes from your winning attempt on the snitch game.
I always walk off. I tend to do this at school too. It always pisses people off.
She kind of nervously chuckles.
We should go find them. Or oh, they have funnel cake. Look.
She sees someone walk past with funnel cake, eating it.
You ever had funnel cake before?
She's already forgotten about Drusilla and Billy.
Yeah, Vika will say, yes, we could look for them, or perhaps we could get some funnel cake and go on Ferris wheel.
Oh, I think they're shutting it down soon. Fireworks.
Well, maybe we can find a good place anyway for that omniocular on the fireworks.
Oh, that'll be even cooler. Watching a firework explode in slow motion. I only wish there was 2 lenses. Guess we'll have to share.
Ah.
And Vika, you look up to the top of the not Ferris wheel, top of the merry-go-round. There's a bit of a lattice you could climb up onto.
Vika will say to Saoirse, like, yeah, follow me. I know a good spot we could use.
Right.
Vika will say, we will get funnel cake. Just, Vika will say, we will get funnel cake, but we have to find our spot quickly. Here. And she'll put like a finger up to her lips, like shh, like to her own lips. Shh. Vika's going to attempt to grab a funnel cake as she just runs by.
You're gonna like sneak around the back of the funnel cake stand and steal one for yourself.
Yeah, just like
a sleight of hand
one
check.
One of those moments where it's like, when you walk past a place and you just hold out your hand and grab it real quickly before anyone can notice. Go. Does anyone have an advantage? Oop.
Right, go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Cecily.
That means Izzy gets nothing for tonight.
That's fine. If Izzy fails at anything, it's always deserved. 15.
What'd you get?
Oh, 15.
15. Yep, you're able to snag one out of the way. You hear, hey! Someone saw you, but you guys run into the crowd, and you take her up to the top of the merry-go-round. Okay. We'll fade from there. Is there something else you want to say? Cap off the scene?
No, I think there is one thing that just sort of a little bit retroactive.
Sure.
Earlier before Saoirse noticed that that the others were gone, and she like was telling Vika about the omniocular, and was like smiling a lot. Vika was very much like, okay, wait, what's going on here? I gotta research this a little bit more because she was definitely blushing and she was like, wait, what the heck? What the fuck?
Okay. Elsewhere. Ba, 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 ba. We got that. Got Ray. Violet. You and Wilfred are running off, right?
We did. To the coasters.
Right. You guys step up onto the raised platform up here. Wilfred, like, I think he's holding you close. He'll like put an arm around your arm and kind of hold you like he's a little bit nervous about getting on top. The roller coaster comes into view. People come to a stop and get off, a little bit disoriented from everything. Some of the younger you see a little kid with like their father, a little girl, be like, "Let's go again! Let's go again! Let's go again!" And the dad's like, "Oh." They walk off, and the seat belts unwind, and then you guys board. You want
This
to
is
sit in the
going to
front?
be so much fun. Heck yeah, I want to sit up front. It's the best seat.
The two of you push through the crowd to get into the front of the roller coaster. He steps in first and then puts a hand over to help you in. You guys sit down in these little plush seats, and the moment you do, magical like seat belts wrap around you and bind you to the chair. That's scary enough.
Oh, it's a little tight. I don't know if this is going to be as fun as riding a hippogriff or something, but I'm ready to give it a shot.
Wilfred grabs onto the bar in front. It's one of those more kind of like retro looking old metal ones, painted with somewhat darker colors, reds and greens and blues. And as you can hear the timer go off and the carny like closes the door everybody's on, Wilfred looks kind of nervous but has a smile on his face, and he lets go of the bar and grabs your hand.
Yeah, she will grab his hand as well, ready to throw it up in the air once they start going down.
You can see a like a traffic light. Ding, ding, ding. It turns from red to green. Ding! And the whole thing shoots off onto the tracks. It's like a mono track. Oh, I think it's gonna look kind of like this is Goblin made. Much like what they might have at like Gringotts Bank. This is like a tiny little version of that.
All I can think of Mario Kart because you said flash the stoplight.
This is like Gringotts Bank. It's those things. It's a monorail.
Yeah.
And your place takes off. It quickly exits through the Carpet Market, through like a break in the glass and up into the air over the rooftops of these places. You pass right by the giant animatronic of Fred Weasley, who tips his hat toward you guys as you pass. Happy Halloween! It says toward you. Woo! Wilfred screaming as it flies down into the main Diagon Alley. You fly over people's heads. People are waving and smiling toward you. Everything blows past. You can see the apothecaries, the magical creatures store. Hey, that's Billy's favorite store, Wilfred says. And then there is a sharp like turn, and it dips down into Nocturne Alley. It's darker in here, almost completely dark. Only a little bits of like light from candles and whatnot are open. Most people don't frequent Nocturne Alley this late. You guys are flying out over their heads. Wilfred looks over toward you, and you can just see those little lights pass over the face here and there. And he can see yours.
She's happy. She loves it. She's a roller coaster girly. So yeah, I don't know what to say. She's just like hands up. She has this tiny hand, and she just has her hands up, and she's like, she's loving it.
The roller coaster zips like a snake through Nocturne Alley and shoots out into Horizon Alley with a huge loop-to-loop. Wilfred lets go of your hands and puts his hands straight up into the air. It flies over into the main atrium with a spiral by the front doors of what is it called? Gringotts Bank, and then shoots straight up toward the sign of the Daily Prophet, and then curves back down with one final drop. You feel yourself like enter a sort of weightlessness as it does, and zips back into the Carpet Market for its return trip. It comes to a sudden stop. Oh. I'm not going to be sick. I'm not going to be sick. The seatbelts release you.
Oh, that was so much fun.
You're
Yeah,
able to
really
step
outdid
out
themselves.
first. I'm going to make a Constitution saving throw, and I'd like you as well today.
Why is my roll so bad today? Okay. Cool. 12.
You are a little bit like dizzy getting off of this ride, and Wilfred got a 12 as well. He's also a little dizzy. He puts a hand out to try to grab onto you so he doesn't fall or trip getting out of it.
Steady themselves. That was so much fun.
You step down the stairs and back into the main fairgrounds, and the roller coaster takes off over the heads of everybody. Thanks for coming with me. You're always by my side.
She's blushing. Thanks for inviting me to go with you.
I never have anybody else to go with me on these kinds of things.
She's gonna like nervously like pull down her dress a little bit, like out of like nerves.
When I was little, I used to come here all the time, you know? He says, walking with you through the fairgrounds.
And you just came by yourself?
No, my Uncle Barty used to take me. But that's when I was really little. They stopped doing the autumn festival when I was 6.
Why did they stop doing it?
You don't remember. And it hits you. That was the time of the war. I was stuck inside. I wished Barty would take me. It's not like he really could do much. My dad, he started getting more, he started preparing me for Hogwarts. Not that that'd be much good. I'm a terrible student. I'm glad things like this still exist. Even if Barty's not here.
She's
Somebody
gonna
else
grab
that
his.
means
She's gonna
something to
grab
me
his
is-
hand again. She's gonna grab his hand again. And
I
then
think he looks
she.
down toward it. And he just stands there. There's an odd and eerie comfortability standing with each other here.
Hopefully, there's no more war and tragedies we have to face. Hopefully, there will always be good memories and more festivals for us to attend to together. Nolan told me that he saw good things in our future, so I'm going to hold on to that.
I think I can see it too. He leans down and gives a little kiss on your cheek.
She is now Scarlet Red. Even though she did that to him.
That's when you can hear the first firework pop off. Looks like the fireworks are about to start. You should find a seat.
Yeah. And she's
This
actually
place
going to
fills up fast.
move closer to him and hold on to him a little bit tighter, like his hand a little bit tighter. Like, because it's crowded, so she's going to scoot even closer to him.
I wish I could just get up on her shoulders, eh? He says, pointing and seeing a limp, and Haggard finding a spot.
I so want to meet her.
Both
She's
of
just
still
so
blushing.
tall.
And you both go off to try to find a seat. Wilfred ends up having an idea. He will take you to the rooftop of Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
Are we jumping roofs again?
Not this time. Don't be too loud, okay? Don't want them to know we're up here.
George wouldn't tell anybody. He's used to my shenanigans.
You'll have to introduce me. He was my icon when I was little.
I mean, he probably remembers you from first year.
Did you guys meet him in first year?
Yeah.
I don't remember everything.
Okay.
I'm asking.
Yeah. So yeah, they because Violet goes to the wizard's shop all the time. She's a troublemaker. So she was pretty familiar with George, and she introduced Wilfred to George first year when the first day they met.
And I had a complete breakdown of social communication. Wilfred says, if I remember correctly, he was like, "Hi, hi."
Yeah. Yeah. I think it was utterly adorable.
Shut up. And we're gonna pull away from the two of them. Yuji and Rin, you guys wait in line for like 15 minutes.
I never let go.
You
Just-
ever been to a fair before? Rin says.
Yeah, when I was a lot younger, I held everyone's bags and got to get some snacks. That was fun. It was cool watching them go up and down the flying dinosaur. They were like this close from the ground. I thought they were gonna fall. It was
I'm normally out traveling. But I always
insist with my dad that we go to the New Year's fair.
The New Year's fair.
Oh, come on. You've never been to one of those? The little markets, takoyaki, shrines? I still have mine. She pulls out a little like a charm bag.
Oh yeah. Oh, you still have yours? What did you get? Good blessing, major?
She got a major blessing, and it specifically is luck and love.
Oh, that's awesome. Uh, my brother has one just like that. Last time I got mine, it was he still has it. Actually no. When you get a really bad one, like a terrible blessing, you're supposed to tie it to like the thing, the it'll like string line next to it. I got nothing but terrible blessings, so it's tied up back at home.
I never
But
put much stock into it. I just thought they were kind of cute.
yeah, they're super cute. I Do you ever miss home?
No, I'm always close. Hogwarts has become a big home for me. When I'm home, I tend to miss my other home. And when I'm at Hogwarts, I tend to miss the other way. So it's all the same in the end. Overall, really, no. I'm always where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, I like that. A home away from home. You can always want the other, even when you're at one.
All right, that's our last compartment, everybody. Sorry. You can hear
Huh?
you're like only a few left until you get up to the front. The line starts to groan. Oh, come on! People yelling back. Oh no. This is like the one thing I wanted to go on.
Hey,
The line
does
starts to
anyone?
disperse.
Mm,
Does anyone
I don't know if they're like open compartments so they can still hear from outside. Anyone want to switch, please?
Sorry, kid. Fireworks are coming up. I gotta take people down. Takes a while. Please, just one more. This is my first time here. Bryn kind of begs.
There
The
has
guy
to
doesn't
be.
look like he's going to acquiesce.
I don't have Accio. Fuck. Is there a?
You know what you do have, Yuji?
Do I have my broom? What
You
do I
have two
have?
galleons.
Um, I walk up to him. There has to be some way we can make this work, please. And I hand him 2 galleons and 17 sickles. So 3 galleons,
Yeah, 3 galleons.
please.
Looks down at it. Looks at you. Looks at the girl you're with.
If
Make
not
a persuasion
cycle,
check.
maybe the next. Okay. Okay, I have proficiency. Okay. Tycon. Yahtzee.
$19!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Come on, man.
All right, you're the last one. Get on. Be quick before I change my mind.
Rin,
And he
Rin.
pockets the money.
What?
I managed to convince him. I'm pretty persuasive, I guess.
Thank you. Thank you. She gets up onto it. Yeah, get in. And you guys get inside of a large kind of egg-shaped compartment. Not upright egg, kind of like more like a hamburger shaped compartment. It's a big oval. There is a velvet like plush seating, big round bench. And then there is a glass dome all around. He pulls the lever. The door shuts and seals with a pneumatic hiss. And then you feel that weightlessness hit. Rin like grabs onto anything she can, one onto your shirt, another one onto like a bar nearby, and you rise up into the air.
Whoa, hold on.
Higher. You hit the glass ceiling of the Carpet Market, and it shatters into a prismatic array of prismatic array of glass that looks almost like a sea of glass. You pass through it and up into the air with the other compartments as another one starts to descend down. As you're up here one by one, each compartment is going to be pulled down for the fireworks display. And all around you are the views of London, mid-London, the skyscrapers around, the twinkle of cars, the distant honking, steam rising up from buildings. In the distance, down the River Thames, the face of Big Ben is reflected in the water. Oh wow. How did you change his mind?
I told her I was trying to make a pretty girl happy. And just tried to like deflect. Sorry I came late today. I was trying to get you a gift. As thanks for
My birthday's
taking
not for
me.
a few more months.
Consider it thanks for taking me to France. I've never been outside of Japan and Britain. Here, it's a pair of necklaces.
You
I'm
pull out
gonna
of your
post an image of
bag
this.
a plush like box. What's inside? Do you have like a picture?
Yeah, I put it in discussion. He would give Rin the star.
These are really cute.
Wow. I love Kingdom Hearts.
When you walk away.
Silver, you don't hear me say. I'm glad too. Silver's my metal.
Really?
Yeah.
It
Gold
fits.
just doesn't really go with color scheme, she says, gesturing to herself.
I thought about it when back when we were in France, we saw that bridge with all the locks. You know the one?
Yeah. All the muggles kept putting it on it. And we saw a police officer cutting them off with a bolt cutter.
It was so funny. You said you wanted to put a lock, but we couldn't get you in that kind of diplomatic trouble. So I've been saving up some money to get this. Cost me like don't worry about it.
Thank you. I'm glad you changed his mind, because she looks down. I have something to admit.
Yeah.
Fuck, I can't remember his name.
Um
I'm thinking of her bodyguard.
got it.
Do you have his name?
Yes, I wrote it down way back when. It's like Google Drive. I'm pretty sure it's like. Let me not say anything. Magic and Mysterium notes. Bodyguard. Where is it? Like
I
Tanaka or
just can't
something.
remember it right now for some reason.
Oh wait, I got it. It is Takashi.
Takashi. So she admits Takashi's been watching us this whole time.
He like a shiver runs down his spine. Cold. He looks out the window briefly and expects to see him glaring back.
he he can't be in here with us. At least I'm pretty sure. She gets up and starts like putting her hands around to grab out at the air around her.
It's okay. We're not
No,
going down for a while.
I don't think there's anybody in here with us. Unless he's latched onto the outside.
That's good, actually. Then stay still. Let me put this on you. And Yuji moves to like
You stand up with her.
stand up with her, and then like move
She'll turn
behind her
around.
to like put the necklace, the star key around her neck. Thanks for coming with me. I think. Yeah, fuck it. We're only young ones.
She
I want
turns
to take
back
a note
around. Mhm,
out of Wilfred's book here.
mhm. You're doing the Wilford method.
Not the Wilfred methods so much as it is a bit forward. While he's still behind her, like putting on the necklace, he says, "Thanks for coming with me." And then I don't know, do the vibes feel right here? I've already given a fucking couple necklace. I want
Here,
to catch her cheek.
Yuji.
Oh yeah.
Yuji, she will turn around to look at you directly. She looks down and admires it for a minute, and then looks up toward you. And your eyes meet there. And she does not break that eye line. You see her top lip curl up. The teeth of her smile appearing. There is a quiet here. Rin, I think in the quiet, says, "So this is just a thank you for having a trip together? That's it?"
That was for the trip. This is more selfish. No. I gotta,
Yes,
I gotta,
yes,
I gotta.
yes, yes.
Yes. This is more selfish,
Do
and I
it.
think he's just gonna lean in to kiss her, not on the cheek.
Oh yeah. Yep. 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 Roll for kissing. Roll for first kiss.
Okay.
I'm
If-
giving you
Performance.
inspiration.
I was saying, if this fails, can I
This is
log
a
into
good
Twitch
trip.
and use all of my points for him?
No,
No,
you
no.
cannot.
I
because
want to
they're in
know
the
that
same
I
game.
am
How it
nowhere
works.
near him, so technically I can't do this. But if I can burn
21.
Dark Visionary on this, I've got to say,
No.
oh,
21 on
Rocket!
performance. 21 on performance.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. And she got a 15. She's very nervous.
I have to
But
steal my
as
heart
we
for
know
this.
about Rin, she likes cute boys a lot. This is something that she would have fantasized about, and sure enough, did come to pass. The two of you lock lips there together. You put a hand forward and grab around her, and she is so head over heels. You even see that like she gets up a little bit on one foot, one of her feet kind of like hovers a little bit just because she's trying to like match your height.
He's
And
leaning.
in the middle of that kiss, boom! There is a huge firework that goes off right near you guys. The entire compartment shakes and shudders, and Rin is too distracted to care.
I don't think that would shake him in this moment. He's savoring this.
Just grip her a little bit tighter so she doesn't fall.
Doesn't shake, yeah. Or like get disturbed. We can keep our. I want to make this minute last forever.
And it's not until the fireworks start that your compartment starts to pull back down a little bit. And Rin is a little bit out of breath. All around the Carket Market, people are watching the fireworks go off. Ray with Nolan and like having big earmuffs on, her enjoying the display, Nolan enjoying the deep reverberations through the earth. Vika and Saoirse up on the top of the merry-go-round as it spins slowly. You guys get a kind of 360-degree view of the fireworks up above, and Saoirse kind of leans into you a bit. This was a great choice, she says, and nibbles at the strawberry funnel cake that you guys stole.
Yeah. I'm glad that I'm here with you.
Sophie, Maeve, Anya, looking over the pictures of what they have. Sophie bonking Anya on the top of the head with the giant wands. You're muted, Lion.
I'll smack her right back. I'm not afraid. Like, you bonk me, you'll get bonked.
I added that on behalf of Robin. I don't know. I don't speak fully for Robin.
Totally. Sophie would just, like, when Anya tries to bonk back, just be like, "You would dare."
I would.
Violet and Wilfred from a nearby rooftop. Maeve, you feel like this is a moment fleeting. You have this weird understanding about how temporary this time is. Sorry, Violet, what were you saying?
I must say, she's just staring at Wilfred because she's a teenage girl. She's also like, this is our romance moment. So she's just staring at Wilfred. He's just kind of.
And Wilfred's ADHD, so he's looking.
I know. That's why I said he's kind of like
pretty colors. Anya, you had a thing that you wanted to maybe say to somebody.
I think I would say. You mean from earlier?
Yeah, you asked earlier about scenes, and I'm just saying that if you wanted to say something to somebody, now would be the time. Like, are you going to tell maybe Sophie and Maeve about your summer break, or I don't know what it was, so.
Well, I suppose there wasn't a time for it earlier, and I wasn't really sure, but I suppose to kind of close things out. Oh yeah, guys, check this out. I pull out something wrapped in duct tape with headphones trailing from it. I managed to magicify my iPod Shuffle.
I love it.
That is
I understood like half of those words.
Like, it runs on magic. It's an iPod Shuffle. It has like 20 songs.
Maeve
And it
immediately flips out her notebook. Okay, how did you do this?
Summer camp.
What song do you play for them and give them the headphones for while the fireworks are going on?
Hey Now You're an All-Star is on there because Shrek just came out, and I'm a loser who doesn't know more
All
songs from that era.
Star by Smash Mouth.
No, this is fantastic because Maeve and Sophie went to go see Shrek in
Yeah,
the
we
cinema this
watched.
summer.
Yeah, it was Shrek 2 because Shrek 2
Yes,
just came out.
yes.
I'm sending in music right now. A link to Smash Mouth for All Star.
And I'm Still Here from Treasure Planet is also on that list. Like she's got. I need to actually make the freaking playlist, but I will.
Please.
I guess you should. So Maeve, you recognize the song from the movie that Anya showed you.
Yeah, Maeve will just turn to Anya. Hey, did you go see Shrek 2 this summer? Sophie and I caught it in cinema.
Yeah, it was really big. Did you get a chance to see it, Nate?
I don't go out to go see Muggle movies too often.
Right, sorry. But the
You
song's
should.
still
It's
good.
pretty good.
Yeah, let me turn it up. And it just because it only goes through the headphones because it's an iPod Shuffle. It doesn't have a speaker built in.
You guys hold the headphones together and do that thing where you turn the volume at full blast and everybody gets closer toward the middle.
Anya, what is the shiny black plasticky material covering
Oh,
it?
that's duct tape. I couldn't put it back together properly. I'm working on it.
It's made of ducks?
No,
Nate
whoa!
pulls back.
No. Duct tape is just the name of the. No ducks were harmed in the making of duct tape. I didn't name it. It's a very helpful tool. I actually brought some to school this year. I'll show you later. It's great. It's actually really great.
Why not just use Reparo?
It's a Muggle invention.
I don't think that would stop Reparo from working.
Never change, Anya. No, Nate chuckles. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Excellent, most excellent.
Woo! Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night, stream.
Nice stream.